my God. They found me. I don't know how, but they found me. Run for it, Marty!
Hello, YouTube. Welcome to just an impromptu tech talk tonight. Tonight we've got joining us Hutch. Unmute your microphone there, bro. There you go. Hutch is with us on a weekend, and we've got Zero Cool FPV with us tonight. We're going to try to talk about some technical questions about tiny whoops. We've had some questions and all of that. If you would like to join, let me put this banner scrolling right here. All right. If you would like to join, there is a link in the description to this actual stream. So just click on that, and you can read down on the bottom of the screen what it's telling you to do. You have to allow your camera and your audio, and then you'll go into the green room and we'll accept you. There's 8-bit. How's it going, bro? Alien. Yeah. Good. Glad you could join us tonight, man. We're gonna talk about some tiny whoop stuff and answer questions people might have, and just general FPV chat. So we'll get started right off into it. I was asked the other night in Ciati's, I guess it was probably closer to a week ago now, in Ciati's whoop stream. I'm pretty much known online for being an HD0 guy. This is actually the Mobula 6. Let me switch over here to it. This right here is the Mobula 6 in the Meteor 65 Pro frame with the larger the larger 35 millimeter props on it. And I've got some tune issues with it. We're going to talk about that tonight. And we're going to just see how the stream leads us. So if you're watching, you're welcome to join us and have your ugly mug on here like we are. And
come on.
We'd like to have you. Also, if you're watching, and we're going to try something new tonight. If you're watching and you're new and you would like some subs, you can post a link to one of your FPV videos in the chat, and Zero Cool will pull that up. Please, we don't have. I do have a Discord, but I'm looking at trying to switch the name over and all of that. So please be respectful with whatever you share or post, as always. So, but Aaron Ciati had asked the fact if I flew digital at all or analog at all, and primarily in racing, that's all I've flown is analog. This is the original OG Mobula 6. It's got a tiny whoop LED light on the top of it, and that's in of course a regular Meteor 65 frame, not the Pro. See, this one's spinning 31 millimeter props, where this HD0 is, you can clearly see both of these are 65 millimeter whoops. You would think that the blue one looks more like a 75 millimeter, but it's not. And what makes a whoop a 65 millimeter is not the size of the props. This prop is a 31 millimeter prop What makes it a 65 millimeter is the measurement from motor post to motor post.
Mm-hmm.
And so the measurement from motor post to motor post on these two quads, believe it or not, are the same. Where you can see, if you'll look closely between the back two ducts, you will see that the Pro is a lot closer. So just the props and the ducts are bigger. But yes, this was my first Mobula 6 stock 25,000 kV racing whoop, and then I moved to this one. Well, actually, another one that has green LEDs. I'm not going to pull it out, but it has 4 green LEDs. If you'll go and you'll look at my video online, that's LED whoop racing. You'll see that's the one that's in this. This is the stock Mobula 6 ELRS with the 26,000 kV motors on it. And as you see, I race it. I've never changed the props on it. I race this with bi-blades. The only change that's made to this one is I went with the BT 2.0 connector. But actually, the last race that I did, I was still on PH 2.0s on all of my quads. The BT 2.0 is a recent adaptation, if you will, of and guys, if you will help me keep a watch on the comments too, in case I miss something. And this,
I got you.
This is not a racer. This is running the PH 2.0 on it, and this, I don't know if you can see it. Let's see if I can get the camera to focus on it.
Almost.
You can see probably clearer on this one. This has got the tiny whoop motors. Come on.
So you could do it.
You can do it. That's the tiny whoop motors. So it's actually got the tiny whoop 27,00802. And this is a good little indoor freestyle quad. Except for, I think that I've got a bent motor post or motor shaft on it, but it still flies really good. It's just got a little jello when you go full throttle. But what we're going to talk about is we're going to talk about whoops and talk about whoop racing and just general tech stuff. So I see that we've got a few people in the live stream. So if you got questions, just put them there and we'll post them. And like I said, if you would like to join and become part of the chat and the hangout, it's not, you don't have to be knowledgeable. Just be interested in FPV and community. That's as much as what this is about. It's about community as anything else. One of the questions that we had, I wonder if I can pull up. Let me see if I can pull up. If you will, cool. To tell the people a little bit about yourself while I'm trying to find the comments.
Mm-hmm.
Someone was asking me a comment on one of our live streams that I wanted to read it. It was a technical question.
Here just recently. So I'm Zero Cool. Well, I'll just go tell you my name's Casey. If anybody has already met me from the last live stream or not, but Zero Cool FPV is what I should be known as on here. And so new at YouTube, but I'm not new at flying, and I'm not new at building. I'm a computer electronics engineering technologist, and unfortunately, I become disabled from a very unfortunate turn of events at the end of last year, which I explained in the last stream. If you want to go back and check that out, I explained fully. I was almost murdered. It was very unfortunate, but I'm here now. I have recuperated, and FPV is now giving me a step and a chance to take that step into more of a brighter future and not so just in the bed all the time future, because that's how it's been for the last year. And all of a sudden, things started opening up for me, and I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't just FPV. You know, all the glory goes to him. But in the end, that is the one thing that I can still do and enjoy doing, and it doesn't hurt me while doing it. So, and it's also something that I'll be able to do from home and hopefully grow and be able to produce as much as I can produce for y'all and share as much content as I can share. And I hope that soon y'all will start enjoying everything that I post. And I hope that soon you'll start learning from anything that I need to share with you or that I just post knowledge based videos. And I'm not just talking about FPV, I can do it all now. If you need help with anything, let me know. Definitely. And it's good to meet all y'all too. And I can't wait to see some more people come on here and answer some more questions because that is the most exciting thing is helping you guys. So
Yeah.
that's what the main thing is in the end, really, is helping others, really.
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm all about is community, and we're putting together some races and stuff. Let me read it. I found it in Discord.
thank you.
Um, this question. This is from T1. Or
Discord.
sorry, it's not dyslexic being easy. Reverse that. 1T. I'm not going to read everything. He's talking here about the Whoop content. It says I already have a Mobula 6 HD0 that I flashed to Blue Jay, and it's a blast to race. The real issue is that I cannot turtle mode at all, and that's so important for racing. It is. I mean, that means the difference between winning and losing. I have the
Yes.
Jim Fan Tri Blades on it, and at some point I want to switch to the GMB 27 connectors. Um, well, let me show you what I have, and uh, there's several
Please.
videos of this quad. This was the first HD0. This is my OG HD0 Whoop, and as you
Awesome.
can see, I'm running the Jim Fan tri-blade props on it. Everything except for the Blue Jay 48 hertz. Now you said that you flashed it to Blue Jay. Did you put it on 48 hertz? Some people put it um, on that 92 or whatever hertz, and
Mm-hmm.
that
96. 96
yeah, the
is
96. How's it
way
going,
too much.
Marcel?
And it's way too much.
You're welcome to join us, brother. Just click on the link there. I also sent you one on Discord, so if you wanted to join and chat with us. The only difference from this, the only thing that separates this from being stock is I moved the master multiplier up to 1.5 or 1.6 on this one. I think this one
Wow.
1.5, and it's flash with the Blue Jay ESC, and active braking is checked. That's one of the things that I do. I check the active braking on it because you can get too fast of a signal and it doesn't brake good. Um, I don't have any trouble um, turtling at all. Now, uh, a place that we race at, and you go back and you look at some of my old videos, you see Soki, Southern Kentucky Multi GP. We sometimes race at an old mall that's been converted to kind of into an office park, and it has polished tile floors similar to what you would have in high school. I guess it's probably the best way to put it. And now there was times there that you'll start to turtle, and it just pushes it
Mm-hmm.
because it's
Mm-hmm.
just going to slide on the floor. It needs a little bit of grip. And what I did, uh, I noticed that this one was my first one that did it all the time. I
Mm-hmm.
switched to racing this one because this has the
Used to do it too.
that this has the tiny Whoop LED. That's a red LED on there, and but it's put on there with welders. So I don't know if you can see it, but right all around the top of that is a little bit of gummy welders, And when that, if I don't know if it's the LED because it's not on there perfectly straight, as you can see. I put it on there, but I think it slid. I don't know if that's hitting the seam, but I did that on another racer that I don't have here. If you'll put a little bit of welder, let's see, you're talking about the HD0. Just put you like a little glob. If you're on a slick hardwood floor, polished concrete, or tile, you can put
Hey,
that.
Marcel's in here,
Yeah,
and also Timbo Slice. So sorry about
Timbo,
that.
how's it going, man?
Didn't mean to interrupt you there. Sorry. They were just popping in on us there.
Yeah,
There
and
you go.
so if you put a little bit of welders or what's that, UHU
Uh,
or what else is it called?
there's S6000, and there's
Ah,
also you can use Gorilla Glue, clear glue, and it dries really quick, and all it does is leave like almost a hot glue gun type finish, and it's really grippy like a rubber. And if you don't want it on there after it's done, you can just peel it right off. It just comes right back off because it's like a rubber chunk. And
so
I actually put some of that on the top of my Tiny Hawk or my Easy Pilot Pro to keep it from sliding in my
yeah,
kitchen. So yeah,
yeah, the tiny hawks are notorious for
just
not wanting to turtle.
whoosh, whoosh,
So
whoosh.
yeah, and that the other one was E6000, which
E6000.
basically welders, I believe, is just E6000 repackaged.
Mhm.
So
It's
uh,
pretty much the
one
same.
T. I hope that answered your question. Let me see
Yes.
if I've. If
Oh,
I
and also on that 48 kilohertz and 96 kilohertz thing, 96 kilohertz, I got nothing but oscillations, bad. 48 kilohertz, I got 2 more minutes of flight time versus 24 kilohertz. But 24 kilohertz, I had a little bit more power, like a little bit more, but then 48 kilohertz was like the sweet spot. And so with 48 kilohertz, I got 4 to 5 minutes flight time. With 24, I only get 2 to 3 minutes flight time. So that's a big difference. And you don't always get that big of a difference. Just I did personally, but everybody else's results will vary.
yeah.
But it should be, within that little thing there. And then sometimes you need to start like change the ramp up power a little bit, like maybe from 9 to 10. Change the startup power a little bit, the maximum powers. There's a lot of things I could go into to help turtle mode on and help you with that. But like you said, the first way to start is to get it to quit sliding.
Yeah.
That's the first thing to start doing, because no matter how much power you have, unless it's enough power to bounce it up, it's just going to go taking off across the floor. Unless you get in like a really lucky position, then you can flip it over. But it's rare. It's usually just so
I like Timbo says that his wife has 10 tubes of the E6000.
6,000.
She had 10 tubes. I think that's what he's saying. I think Hutch dropped out. He's back
Lost.
with
Yeah,
us.
there he
There we
is.
go. 8-bit says super glue and baking soda. The thing about super glue and baking soda is that will make concrete.
Mm-hmm.
And
It'll
that
make that right there. That's what it'll do.
yeah.
That's what.
Now, is that pliable?
That's super glue.
Is that
That's
super glue and baking soda mixed?
nope. That's just super glue mixed with some other
Yeah.
mixed with this glue to try to make it rubbery. Turned it into concrete. But I actually done that to show it on a video when to what not to do when you're trying to
Yeah.
make plugs.
Yeah, he agrees. It makes it concrete. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a for those of you nerds like myself out there. That's Adam Savage from MythBusters, who did a lot of work on the models for the original Star Wars and even the prequels. Said that the majority of the stuff held together on Star Wars sets was held together with medium or to thin CA with baking soda. Now, I have to confess. Here's if you'll listen close, you might hear the other difference to this one, and this comes from Blue Jay also. Don't know if it sounds familiar.
I can't say it. I don't know. I can't say I know, but Pac-Man. Pac-Man.
It is the Pac-Man tunes. So
That is amazing.
it is that. So yes, it does make it concrete. But I think the thing that you're looking for there when it uh, as it comes to turtle moding. Now here's another thing. I wish I've just rearranged my desk. I'll just explain it to you. Here's another thing you can do at a race if you're doing it in the quick. A lot of guys that race. Let me see if I've got one of my racers that's got them on it. You notice on the Mobula frame, and some of them, they got these little nibs. We'll often put small braces like you wear on your teeth, batteries, in between these to hold the battery in to keep it from sliding. If you have that problem of it not wanting, which is another thing, if you can run your antenna up higher, and that might be why I'm not having any trouble.
Yeah.
Also, here is I try to get something so that it's not that plastic canopy. But if you're at a race and you're having that problem, we can see this one. There's no antenna running out of it. You could take a rubber band and run it over the top. Just run, or actually wrap a rubber band around it, the battery and everything. And that little bit of rubber band on there oftentimes will be enough grip on a slick floor to
Stop it.
Yeah. So I mean, I know that, and
That's smart.
unless you've got a bad motor, and a way to tell that a bad motor or a bad ESC channel,
There's many ways, many awesome ways to tell that.
That if you have a bad motor, you may not be able to turtle mode, but
you might
turtle,
actually
because
kill it if you try to turtle
you might
mode.
be able to maybe only able to turtle one way, only to the left,
because it's got that power, but not enough from the other one to.
What I would recommend is hook it up in Betaflight and plug a battery into it, go into the motors tab, and flip your switch to turtle mode. And if you'll take your radio and you'll go to the corners, you go to the bottom corner, and the square, the corners of the square, and that will spin individual motors. And look at your vibrations, or look at the RPMs.
The RPMs.
Or you can listen sometimes too. The other ones will go like zip. They'll be loud and quick, and they'll be like zzzz.
Yes,
you're getting that.
Or they'll have a lower top end. Like one will be 60,000 RPM, and the other one will only be up at 50,000 RPM. And you'll know the other three engines are getting 60,000 RPM, and that one's only 50. You're getting a bad engine.
Well, the thing is, in a quadcopter, if you have one motor that's only getting 50,000 RPMs, or let's talk KV, 20,000. If say you're running a 30,000 kV that the motor's going bad, and you're only getting, let Hutch back in here. If you're running motors that are 30,000 kV, and say one of the motors you're only getting 20,000 kV, on a quadcopter, none of the motors will fly above 20,000 kV. Your quad is only as strong as your weakest motor.
Yes.
So, but that shouldn't affect.
Yes, that's right.
Turtle mode, though.
It should not affect turtle mode, really, and especially if, well, the biggest problem with the engines, Tiny Whips, is most of the time you end up having the bell wobble on you because so many collisions, and over time that wobble will cause that engine to fall off and eventually die.
The bell, there was someone that asked the question. I don't know if they asked me on Discord or not, but they were asking the question about the bells.
There now.
I think I had. No, I think I've replaced it.
Someone 8-bit FPV. He asked on that HD0 rig. Not sure. Have not checked, but Quicksilver may have a good tune for that rig.
I've heard that they do, and back in the day, Quicksilver, especially on old brushed quads, back in the day, Quicksilver was the way to go. Um, I am quick to confess that uh,
Yeah.
my weakness is tuning. That is my biggest weakness. Oh yeah. And to compare earlier, so somebody was asking, just you remember how much bigger the hey, there's Marcel. Let's let,
Yeah,
let's
Marcel's in here.
pause for the calls and let Mr. Marcel in.
Oh, hey,
How are you, brother?
buddy.
Hello,
Yep,
hello, hello.
loose bells.
How you doing, brother?
Good. Just got home from
Good.
work, had a shower, having my first beer, relaxing.
All right.
It's good to see you.
So earlier we looked at the difference between the regular Mobula 6 HD0 and the same one on the Meteor 65 Pro frame. So you see, you got a lot more disc area, and it almost it almost looked like this was a 75 millimeter, but this is a 75 millimeter.
Yes.
So,
Yes. So wild too.
so the problem that I've got, and I've thought about sending this to Brandon's Baked Beans and different ones, but I'm not giving up on it yet. This thing has some tune issues. I get it tuned good for flying acro,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then it don't want to fly good racing.
Inside.
Yeah,
Right. Yeah, I got
and
you. See, that's what I was telling you about earlier on that tune I was talking about. I think I've got some of the answers. We put my stuff with your stuff, and I think that we'll have it all fixed because I've got it tuned to where it will fly great inside and outside. So when I'm flying amazing outside, I come in and oh my god, it flies the same. So it's like great, that's awesome, So
yeah,
maybe I can share it with you. It took me a
yeah,
long time to come up with
yeah.
it.
Well, in my
It did.
experience too, though, and I think we talked about this a little bit on Marcel's channel the other night. And if you guys haven't subscribed to Marcel Off Axis, he's right down there below me.
Who?
Um,
What?
yeah, subscribe to him. He has FPV Your World. Is that correct? Did I pronounce that right?
FPV Your
Discord.
World.
Yeah, FPV Your World.
FPV Your World.
Right.
It used to be FPV The City,
Discord.
and then it became FPV My
And
World, and then
you
it
just
became
tap on them or
FPV
push
Your
them
World.
back down in place.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So it got bigger.
There you
They got bigger. So
What
yeah,
happened?
that's my thing too. I think you're saying um, the same thing I was saying the other night is you just you push that bell back down, and I had one fly months like that. It had been months that those bells would ride up, and you just grab them underneath and just take your fingers and just push it back down,
go. Yep.
and it'll snap back into place and fly again, fly around again until it acts like it don't want to fly again, and then push it down again. And
So you must have lost the washer
no,
that was holding it in. No?
a lot of people say that you've lost the C
It
clip.
breaks. Uh-huh. That's what I usually think.
No,
But
it won't do that.
it's the whole entire shaft and bearing
Yeah,
moving, isn't
I
it?
think the shaft
The whole
begins to
shaft is
slide
moving.
inside the motor bell. That's what I think is
Yes.
happening.
It sounds like it. Sounds
Yeah,
like it really does because
yeah,
it's just like this. The whole there's bearings, the motor shaft, and it's just sliding over that whole entire bar. It isn't able to
and
completely touch.
eventually it'll just come off.
Yeah, eventually it'll wear itself
Yeah,
down.
I had one, and
It'll suck.
I think it was actually on this one that I moved to the Tiny Whoops motors. I had one that uh, I was just doing some acro flying by myself at church,
Be right back.
and I went to arm it, and the prop and the motor bell and everything flew up and hit the ceiling. So it come completely off the windings. Uh, oh yeah, is he's going to jump over to Infinity Luke. Is he streaming tonight? All right, 8-bit. Take care, man. Thanks for coming by and asking questions. Um, yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know any. I went on to my subscribers to see if I saw anybody that was going to be live streaming tonight, and I didn't see anybody right off bat. So
It's mostly DJI pilots that are streaming on Saturday nights. I was thinking about it too, and then I saw you were doing one tonight, so if you're dropping and might do a gaming stream later on tonight, kind of a beers and hangout type of stream.
Yeah, I might jump on with you.
This is my Mobula 6 that I've had for many, many years. When the Mobula 6 first came out, I've just upgraded it millions of times, but it's still the exact same components that you get from the classic Mobula 6 that you got a while back.
Oh,
These
yeah?
are the race motors, 2500 kV, and I just kept with it because it flies great.
Yeah.
Like
Is
four and a
that
half-
the one you
4
was
minutes.
flying in your studio?
Yeah, I have it
Okay.
on Emu Flight and JASC, only because I've had it set up that same way for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I get like 4 minutes flight time. Just the battery calibration is like sags really quick on it, so it doesn't really give me very good accurate measurements for voltage. But I get like on a 380 milliamp battery, I can get like 10,000
Oh, yeah.
milliamp on it. 10,000 milliamp on my OSD. I'm like, what?
Really? Wow.
Yeah, it's so off.
Yeah,
It's
I think
hilarious.
you muted yourself or something, Casey. I got you. No, I can't do it. Evidently, you've done it on your end. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, are we back?
Yep.
Okay. So I was gonna ask you, Marcel, or I was gonna tell you, Marcel, I found a fix for that. You are gonna be shocked. Everybody's gonna be shocked. So I was flying the original battery that came with this, forever, which was the 450.
On a Tiny Hawk, yeah.
Yeah. So, and it only flew for like 2 or 3 minutes with that. Well, anyways, I got some crazy ponies, 650s, and OMG, 4 to 5 minutes for sure. And that's just now getting down to 3.15 volts.
Right.
You could actually keep going for up to 6 or 7 minutes if you want to push it down to 3.0.
I don't know if my Mobula 6 would actually be able to
but
carry a bigger battery, though.
Well, what I was wanting to tell you was to fix your voltage issue. The calibration number is actually going to be the same as the battery you're using.
I did that.
I put 650 in and it works.
I
Perfect.
did it. Mine doesn't.
I mean, it was a little off, so I go up to 660 and it was too much. I go down to 640 and it was too little, so I just
only
put it
use
right back.
300s on my little Mobula 6, 300 milliamps, and I
So
put
you should
that in, and I've tried, and I even tried putting 400 to even like,
400.
get a little boost, and it still doesn't work.
Well, 650 works perfect for me, so maybe try 650. Maybe that'll be
it won't. It's too. I've tried something like that. I have a 650 for my Mobila 7, and the 6 doesn't carry it. It gives it even less flight time.
Well, listen, I've also got my lowest voltage set to 3.10, I think, or 3.2, and then I got my warning set to 3.3, but it kept popping up on me, so I would put it down to 3.25 so I don't see the warning so much.
I don't know if you guys know EDOC, but EDOC gave me a little thing where like you put 1 as your thing, you can force it to be 1 and then 3. So even still, it will still come up, but I just took the warnings off finally. I was just like, forget it. Like, what do I need warnings on a Mobila 6 for?
Yeah. Well, and did you say that you were flying the OG Mobila 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the electronics on that one it's quite a bit more dated than the electronics on the Emax.
Oh yeah. I didn't
think
about
the
that.
motor KV is also really high too as well. If they were lower KV motors, like the ones that you get from like the standard freestyle Mobila 6 back then it would have been a bit better. I tried it. I just couldn't get the tune nice, and I just was like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy the motors that I came with it and just replace the one that burnt out. Because I had all kinds of different motors. I still do for whoops, right? But I'm like trying to create something and try to like fix a problem that just needed one motor. I just ordered a bunch of motors off of Race Day Quads. I was like, I need those exact ones.
Right. I've even had a 25,000 kV motor in the middle of 3 19,000 kV motors.
Oh,
yeah. You can fix it. You can fix it to be good, but
yeah, and also, you can turn that throttle limit down a little bit, and it'll do magic. It'll lower your KV.
As long as you're adding a higher KV motor, then, in my experience, you're not going to notice the difference because it's going to take that 25,000 KV motor and essentially turn it into a 19,000 kV.
Right.
This is my Mobila 7, but this is remade from a bunch of drones, so this is ridiculous. I don't know if it'll even actually.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
So I can't remember exactly, but this is basically the same flight controller that comes with the Mobila 6. So it has the the VTX and the
Yep.
RX already in it and everything, so
Yeah,
it keeps
like
it
that.
lightweight.
Now
But
is
I
this
added the Runcam Nano 2 camera just because it has a really big
you're
lens
right,
on
your
it.
lens? Yeah.
But it's friggin' like it's super heavy comparison. And I had 3 blades, tried 4 blades, and then I went to the 2 blades that I came with the Mob Light, which I flew for like 2 days and then lost it in the bush. So I had extra props, so I used that. And I can't remember the motors that are on this, but they're happy models and they're really decent.
Yeah.
Let's
Now
see,
is that the
802's 1900 kV?
Is that the Express LRS version?
No.
Oh, so it's FR Sky.
Yeah.
FR Sky. No.
It's better than Fly Sky.
Absolutely.
Like I said, I've had these drones for like 3 years. Easy.
Oh wow,
Easy.
wow.
Easy.
Wow.
I guess the Mobile 6 maybe 2 years, but
I'll have mine forever and
Yeah.
ever too. I promise you. I'll take good care of my stuff, and
Well,
I
I
don't
did
care if I
all
don't
the
care what'll happen.
champion
I'll
things that everyone did. What was it called? The guys
Ah.
that run Skittles and Ribbit. They run IGAO. Is it IGAO? Yeah, IGAO. Right? I can't remember. Anyway, the competition where you do a
IGAO.
video each week and stuff. Yeah, I think it was IGAO.
Yeah, I think so.
My memory's
Now you've
crap.
you've got it on the tip of my tongue. Now you've done it.
I
Now
can
I'm
actually
gonna be
just
like,
look because I got a.
yes, thank you, because now I'm gonna be like searching for it until I'll remember it.
I finally got
yeah.
my stickers from Jesse Perkins not long ago. Actually, official participant and
Oh yeah, that is
couple other
awesome.
things he sent me.
By the way, I don't normally drink Coke a lot. I drink green tea, but
Yeah.
didn't have time to get it, so I had to grab a Coke.
That was a cool sticker. I've never had a flying squirrel before. I might keep that one.
That is awesome.
I don't know where his little. He gave me like a card. Oh, here it is. Yeah, IGAO, official IGAO.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So it's like all like the information, like a signature and everything. It's really cool.
yeah.
man, that is cool. That is awesome. All those are awesome. That is awesome.
Yeah, I got more stickers than I can.
Micro King.
The older I get, the more forgetful I get. So, yeah, keep all these things and remind myself. What did I do last year?
There's Off the Grid, everything. He's
What's
in
up,
the
Off
chat. Launch FPVs. He's in the chat. Hey guys, thank y'all for joining us. We bleed. I've been hearing a lot of good things about that company.
So,
I've never owned anything from them yet.
He's a great guy. He's a great guy. Shipping's a little bit much, but he's doing it out of his basement as a part-time, thing. So
He's really doing it, and it's hard to do it like he is. And I give him kudos.
Yeah.
Remember when I said earlier that I didn't like Fly Sky and all that?
Yeah.
Well, this thing runs on Fly Sky.
Oh,
Because
wow.
I had to buy this. This is literally like came out of the package brand new, and I just put like a different connector on it.
It is just
and,
like this. It's just like that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is
This
this
thing's
is
a
the
beast, man.
This is
got quad blades on it.
See, look,
Yeah,
this is
4-blade. Yep.
there's the
I haven't
camera.
tuned it at all though, so
There's the camera.
This one was I was going to show it earlier.
I can't see anybody.
Oh,
Is it glitched out? Oh, yeah. Hang on. You're by yourself, Marcel. Do this dance. There
Drink
you go.
water.
Do a little dance.
look at that.
This one is.
Oh, there is.
Oh, you got one too. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, you can even this is just a camera system right here here by itself.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see if it'll. Yeah, this is like an antique. This
I love
is
those things.
This
I
is
have
the this is the V4. This is the Hobby. It's no, Horizon Hobby,
Oh wow.
and it's the V4 Horizon Hobby. Yeah, and it still works great too. I don't have a controller to it no more because I don't have an advanced transmitter that'll do anything special. That hopefully soon I can fly it again because I'll have a better controller that'll control it maybe. But yeah, this and that, that's the only things I really have. This thing, it's made it through a lot. Yeah, we've made it through a lot together. I can't believe out of all the things that got stole, still
yeah.
here. They were like,
cool.
"Oh, that ain't good enough." Well, I'm glad they didn't take it because that, you can't just buy off the internet now. You can buy the new version, but you can't find that no more.
This is my
So.
primary racer now. The one I've
Oh
raced in
yeah.
the last 3 races. This is all of the parts are.
So
This is a Tiny Whoop exclusive here.
I've
so
broken so many of those
so
canopies.
So those tri blades instead of bi blades or quad blades, what difference does that make on it's totally different for racing, right?
Better thrust, yeah.
Yeah, it's better thrust and it's so I always thought that 3 blades or 4 blades would be better, but I was so wrong on that on certain
Typically
things.
typically let me switch.
It seems like
I
bi
got to
blades are
work out.
better for
Typically,
freestyle too.
well, typically bi blades are faster.
Okay.
It was going to make your quad just generally faster. Um, but the consensus has been that it'll cause it to slide more in the corners. And but I tell you, on Tiny Whoops and Peanuts, I'll see if I can find one of my peanut quad. Yeah, right here. This peanut quad right here. Show it right here.
Oh yeah.
This
yeah.
is a 2
You call
inch.
that a peanut?
Yep. That was actually
All right.
that's a 2.5 inch. It's a
That
3
is so
cell,
cool.
and that was a
I
I guess
seen
it was Nationals or IO 2 or 3 years ago. There was a guy that made these up, and our chapter of Multi GP was going to have a peanut race, and I have 3 of these with the exact same motors, the same stack, everything. There's nothing different on them except for the color of the TPU. This one's yellow. I got a red one and a green one that are identical. And like what you was talking about the other night, Marcel, none of them's tuned are even close to the same.
Mm-hmm.
When I got the first one set up first, it was built first, which was actually the green one. It was flying good on Beta Flight 3.5.7.
Mm-hmm.
A friend of mine built this one and put the same dump on it, and it would when it would take off. And bad twirling or whatever they call it.
See, so it's no 2 quads are the same no matter what. Isn't that true?
It's just, it was just, everything was identical on them. Same batteries, same radio, same pilot,
But
and they
didn't
all had. Now the third one had a closer tune to the first one. It was pretty close. The I just had to do a little bit of changes on the I term, but that yellow one, they weigh the same. I don't know what caused it to be different.
It's wild.
No.
It's wild that you have to have a different tune on the same exact quad. It's weird. That is so weird.
What's up, Glorious Quads? Thank you for joining us tonight.
Yeah, thank you guys for coming in.
And the only reason that I know that fact and stuff is not just because I build a lot of drones myself as well, but I heard that from professional pilots. The first time I heard it from was Steele, and the second time I heard it from was a guy called Westside FPV, the guy who owns and runs Drone Co Productions. He builds drones on a daily basis, right? Same with Steele, right? He sold a bunch of his drones all set up and stuff, and he said that a bunch of times too. And I was like, wow, that's crazy. I believe it, because
yeah, definitely.
I've built like 3 of the same 5-inch drone a couple times, and I've lost them, 2 of them, but
God,
broken pieces and shit, right? They just don't, you take it apart and that becomes part squad, right? So
yeah,
that's how 5 inches are.
I think that's what a lot of people get
them.
frustrated about this hobby about is we come into the hobby thinking that it's an exact science, and
that's what I love about it.
It's not. There's so much subjectivity into it that I think it makes it great. In my opinion, it makes it great because
it makes every quad unique. It makes everybody's
extremely,
yep,
extremely.
cool.
Yep. That is amazing.
Once you get to the point where you realize that too, as a new pilot, sometimes you're just like, come on, really? I just want your pins, man. Hook me up with your fucking tune, man. Come on, I just want to know.
Yeah. You've got to study this. You've really got to devote some time and effort into it. And sometimes you get lucky and get to be lazy. People get to be lazy, but most of the time they end up smoking their motors or something and then being like, oh, that was crap. You suggested a bad product. And then it was because they didn't do their part of it. They were trying to copy everything you did, and they have to do certain stuff to a certain point. Yes, but other stuff has to be specific to their quad. So
yeah, Hutch, I had that same question the other night. If you're inside, when I was on Marcel's channel, if you're inside the StreamYard, you can only read the comments. The chat that you're typing in is private chat. Nobody.
Nope. I didn't.
Yeah, I didn't know it either. I was looking for it last night. Marcel's like, well, you can look, but you can't type. So
there is a way around it. It is a way that if you before you start a stream or whatever, you can actually add like a co-host or like a secondary account or whatever like that. So you can have multiple accounts. I have off-axis 3D. I have off-axis FPV. I also have my Twitch account, right? And then I also have my Facebook account linked to it as well from StreamYard. And then I also have a friend of mine who comes in, Jank, and he is my co-host. So he can actually type in the chat and actually control StreamYard at the same time without me even being there, which is kind of nice, right? And he can end the stream too. If I get disconnected or something, he can just be like, all right, well, that's the end of the night. Click.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Close the account and stuff. It's really helpful.
That's a good idea. Because earlier I tried to open a video in Discord and everybody's screens started buffering. And I thought, but I could hear y'all talking.
Resources,
yeah, and so yeah, it might be a good idea to set up somebody else to be able to finish it, because if I completely disconnect, it's done. Is that correct?
Right. No, it will still be live. If you disconnect, we all just sit here waiting for you, and you have to somehow get back in.
Wait for me to come back in.
And if somebody else is trying to get in and you're gone, like the host is gone, those people can't get in, and we can't add them to the stream at all. And like if you come in with a different account and try to come in, you just won't be able to come in. So you have to like come in with your same account. Usually is
that's normal, good. So, but yeah, because I did that earlier with my iPhone. I was having trouble with the old iPhone lagging, and I left it hooked up, backed out, and come back in with my iPad, and it was still on. And before it went live, the studio was still hot, I guess is what you'd say. So yeah.
I just type over in YouTube whenever I see somebody pop up in the comments on the YouTube channel, because I've got it side by side, but I've got it muted. I just type in over there on that. That's how I'm able to comment on that part of it. But then we've got we've got the other media. What was it called tonight? That
Twitter.
We're on Twitter. That's right. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know if that's. I haven't been on Twitter other than to watch some DRL races.
I don't use Twitter, but I use Twitch, and Twitch is kind of like the more gaming.
Twitch.
They call it gaming platform, but it's really a lot of like makers.
I've got a Twitch account.
Printing. Yep.
Well, on this was just as easy.
Channel over there, off-axis FPV.
Just as easy as clicking it on this, and it's streaming into it. Also, I thought it was not going to hurt. We'll try in a little bit. I want to try this out before we close the stream. I want to play my giveaway video, and that way anybody watching live will actually see. There's a little caveat to the giveaway that if you don't watch the whole video, you won't win. So so we'll play that, and I want to see how that. If you want to try to cue that up in a little bit, Casey, get that ready. Since mine was buffering, we come on about an hour before we went live, Marcel, and Casey and I was pulling up YouTube videos and things like that to see how it would work. And man, this is for this to be free for most people. This is an awesome platform.
Oh, you're using the free version?
I'm not. I'm not. I don't have the pro version.
I got the mid version as well.
They had a Black Friday deal on it, and I picked it up. I think I got a year or something on it.
Cool. Yeah, right on.
So,
I pay monthly.
All right, he's
Screw
ready
it.
whenever I do it. Yeah, go ahead and share your screen on that. We'll go ahead and play that, Casey.
All right, let me drag
See
that
how
on
that
over.
goes.
All righty, let's see. Let me get that. Put it back over here real quick. Hold on a minute. All right, there we go. Now share.
Get to see my, and you guys listen for the audio in it and see if it's got a lot of volume changes in it. I don't notice it, but I'm not a young man anymore either.
All right. I hope everybody's seeing that correctly. Are y'all seeing that?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Here we go. All right.
Hey YouTube, today is the 200 sub giveaway. It's the biggest giveaway I've had on my channel, so you're going to want to stay tuned to the very end of this video. What a goober.
Nice one.
Oh my God. They found me. I don't know how, but they found me. Run for it, Marty!
Glorious
I agree, Glorious.
I love it. Everybody good?
It sounded good.
Today is the listing for the 200 subs giveaway. What you're going to get is the Newbie Drone Hummingbird 65 millimeter Tiny Whoop with the PH 2.0 connector, running the 802 18,000 kV Newbie Drone motors, and the Azure Tri-Blade props. 6 Beta FPV 300 milliamp
Ooh.
used but still in good condition LiPo batteries, a small USB charger, a Radio Master T8 radio that is already bound, set up for this quad, and also a brand new Strix case.
Amazing.
For the drone. This is a nice little case. Big shout out to Ready Made RC providing these. This is a nice little case. The thing I like about it works good with the
it's awesome.
6-port charger, and you can stick your
Very unique.
XT60 through here. I just don't have another one of them. You put the foam up on top of it. So what you're going to get in this giveaway is the Newbie Drone Hummingbird 65 millimeter racing Tiny Whoop with 25 milliwatt VTX on it, 6 Beta FPV 300 milliamp PH 2.0 one cell lipos, a little single cell lipo charger, and the Radio Master T8 setup with this quad. This quad will have 3 profiles on it. The first one being a beginner profile with very docile. The rates are like 400 just to learn. The second one being stock Betaflight, and the third one being an acro racing setup. This comes already set up. Just turn the radio on. I have rubber bands on here so these batteries stay a little bit better. That's one thing about the cockroach frame. The
sure do know how to make a video good.
You put that rubber band on there and they stay pretty good. Plug in the battery. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Start to go.
Every time.
Set it down all the way forward. Your arming switch. There we go.
F-Force guy.
Boy, let me tell you what.
Okay, let's look at the mode.
Gotcha.
I asked for that, didn't I? Got it plugged into Betaflight. So you'll know. I did. I stepped right in that, didn't I?
Yeah.
Thank you, Glorious Squads. We seen you.
This switch all the way forward.
Free Sky D8.
Take 3 position all the way forward.
Yep.
Brings you into arm.
Yeah, it's the T. Yep.
That switch. It has angle horizon mode set up on aux 3, which is this switch here. So angle is the first position all the way back. Horizon is the second position.
Yeah, I'd be changing that right away. Just kidding.
Nobody has their switches in the same place.
Or
air mode is turned off in the configurator, but it's turned on when you get into stage 2.
And if you're a true flyer, you enjoy setting this up anyways.
Horizon and acro mode. The beeper.
It's one of the easiest things to do, too.
It is
Yeah,
especially if
very.
it's already bound.
Also, flip over
It's
after
very-
crash means that this doesn't have.
I wanted it to be one that all they had to do is charge the battery and fly it.
And
Flip
you
over
go.
after
That's
crash
awesome.
And
Yeah,
beeper.
because normally you only
Air
get
mode
that by
is
paying
all the
about
way
300 or
back to
400.
angle. Air mode is off. In horizon
You should
mode,
totally screw with them and put throttle in reverse.
in angle mode, air mode is on.
What's that? Should put the throttle in reverse.
Yeah.
Here, you can if you want to later. I'll show you.
Get your
exactly
stuff
why
and
I
get
don't
in your
do it.
truck.
Flip over after crash and beeper on the same switch position. It's just a two-position.
Or put it in 3D mode.
Get
The
your
reason
stuff.
why
awesome.
I want to set up a tiny whoop in 3D mode. I
Isn't
want
That's
to do that.
crazy.
Because it will
One-
flip upside down and keep going up. No
And
matter
it's
which
small.
way it's
Yeah, sure.
oriented,
Model
it'll
is
keep
set
going
up
that
with-
direction. You can flip it all sorts of different ways and it'll keep going.
Hummingbird.
As long as 0 is your center of throttle.
You will not be
Yes.
getting this.
I
Screen.
don't think you can get much more obvious than that, can you?
I can show you.
Nope.
It works without the screen. No screen
I
on
mean,
it.
you know.
Flip over after crash. And
This is very, very, very detailed.
all the way forward.
It is for a giveaway. I didn't want to have to explain it again.
Horizon in the middle.
So-
You and me are going to be making some
That's
very
it
good content.
for your radio setup. To
I
win
would like
pod. This
to
pack-
make it like
one
this. Like this is
subscriber.
crazy
You have to
awesome.
have your
But like for what I would have done, I
subscriptions
would
on
have just
in your
like
settings.
sent this to
When
the
I do the
person
random
that
comment
wins.
filter,
You know what I mean?
I will go.
But like it's cool
if
for
that
a
person
for it on your
is a
channel.
subscriber. If
Yeah.
Shows
I
you know your shit.
see on my end that
Yeah.
you are a subscriber, I will draw. I will.
Well,
spend
there's
a
so many people that
Make sure-
contact me that are wanting to get into it, and they get so discouraged when you mention
Mm.
Beta Flight.
no other way for me to know.
Really? Okay.
And this
You gotta
right
leave a
here
comment
gives
in the
you,
comment
this right
section
here
below
is
with the
gold.
model name
So y'all
that
need
is
to take
seen
this
in
and
this
run
video.
with it.
Humming
Telling you.
BRB, capital H.
It don't get any
lowercase
easier or better than this.
UMMING, capital B,
I
capital
wish
R,
more
capital D. Be
reviewers
sure to
or
leave a
people
comment
would
with
do
that
this.
in the description below to win.
I even spelled it.
You are from
So,
United States.
but inevitably, I'm sure there'll be somebody
$48 shipping.
that posts
You have 7 days
from
to
somewhere being like, "I like to win that."
Following up on this.
Here, I
public.
was talking.
No other way for me to know. 2 is you got to leave a comment in the comment sections.
That's all
below.
right. I'll just say it.
Model
You just got to put the model name.
In this video, Humming BRD, capital H, lowercase UMMING, capital B, capital R, capital D. Be sure to leave a comment with that in the description below to win. If you are from overseas or out of the continental United States, I will pay up to $28 shipping. You will have 7 days to claim your prize. There'll be another
$28.
video following up on this video telling you how to get in touch with me. After 7 days, if no one's claimed the prize, I will draw again. Right after Christmas, I will do a drawing, and this will go out around the first of the year. Thanks for watching. Thanks for subscribing. Keep flying and rise up and meet me in the air. God bless.
That's right. God bless.
Yeah, that's about a what? How long is it? That's a 7-minute giveaway video.
7 minutes and 22 seconds.
Yeah, almost 8 minutes.
I got one question. What was
It's
the
for
name
watching.
of the drone again? Just kidding.
Here, I'll rewind it again.
No, I don't want to watch it again.
Everyone's gonna jump off a bridge now. No, just kidding.
Thank y'all for watching that, though, for
Yeah,
real.
that was awesome. That was rad.
Yes. All right. Do you want me to kill it?
Yeah, you can.
All right.
Intros.
Oh, we didn't watch the end.
Wait,
Oh.
what's that?
Well, hold on. Let's go back.
Marcel.
Hold on. Here we go.
Well, I could tell Marcel's a natural crap stirrer like I am. It just comes naturally. Thank you, Glorious Squads.
Here you go.
Actually, the thing about that intro was a guy that's fighting whose family's out in Poland, but he's still living in the Ukraine, made both that intro and outro for me.
Cool.
And it is amazing.
great
It is
guy, great guy.
absolutely epic. I love it.
If you guys want to know who he is, if you want to use him, you can email me at fatpastorfpv@gmail.com, and I will send you his Fiverr information. Now his turnaround is not what it used to be, what he promised. He said he can't promise the turnaround that he used to. I don't even know. I've not talked to him in over a month. I still hope the guy's still doing it and still okay. But he was fighting during the daytime, and during the evening and in the late night hours, he was working on his computer doing fiber work. So, yeah. Good dude.
Well, we will definitely be praying for him for sure, and it's good to know that because the more that's praying, the better. I hope he's
Yeah.
okay because that does sound a little bit worrisome. The fact that he hasn't contacted you.
Well, no, it's not that. I mean, I don't expect him to contact me. He's, because I don't have any more work for him right now.
Oh, okay.
I've not got back in touch with him.
But still, yeah, he's out there doing that thing every day, and we'll definitely be praying for him.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Sure.
Just thank God that's not in our own backyards, right?
I know that's we got to realize how much we've definitely got it made compared to the others right now.
Yeah. When our biggest problem is the correct KV on a motor, or gas money.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
What's gas in Canada right now, Marcel? Where you're at?
160. I think that's a gallon, or not a liter or whatever. You guys have a different measurement in gas.
You do it by the liter, right? 160
liter, yes.
Canadian by the liter, and there's what, 3 or is there 4 liters in the gallon? Jacob, do you mean to have your mic muted?
4 liters, 6 of his.
Yeah.
There you are.
So it's about the same thing then.
3.78 liters
for a liter.
in a gallon.
What'd you say?
3.78 liters in a gallon.
3.78. Well, so you're probably closer to $5, almost $6 a gallon, right? That's what it would work out to be. You say 150 a liter?
3.785 liters.
Yep. It used to be $2. Like, it was crazy high for a while, but this has gone down last, I would say about like a month now. It's gone down really low. It looked really low, being 150, 160, $1.60. Yeah. Also $1.60 Canadian. So there's also a conversion to figure out.
You got to do the conversion of the Canadian money versus American money, and then also got to do liters versus gallons, and then you can actually get an accurate thing. So
it's 3.758 liters in a gallon.
Yeah, is that a lot more than it's been in the past, Marcel?
It's been the lowest it's been. Yeah.
Oh, it's been the lowest it's been in a while.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that's good. That's good.
And gas right now is like $2.70 and $2.80 in my area. It's cheaper than I've ever seen it in a long time. Yeah.
Our Canadian dollar is 73 cents American right now.
Oh.
So
we lose over a quarter.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'd probably say you're probably around $4 to $5 a gallon.
Yeah,
right
about that. Yeah, sounds about that right.
Here's a gift for everybody not wearing earphones. Alexa, turn off the lights.
You could have got me with Google, but or actually, I've got
Google,
Alexa.
Turn off my lights.
Yeah, I'm glad I got my earphones on because you would have just turned off all my lights. I got Alexa, Google, Cortana, and I'm also working on a custom AI that I've been trying to build out of all 3 ideas, put them all into one. So I'm in charge. AI is the enemy.
Sounds like you're good with Arduino.
Arduino is something that I have been so interested in for so long. It's not funny. So, yeah.
It's not funny at all. It's actually really tough. I've been trying to get stuff working. I was showing you my R2D2s and all those robots I've 3D printed. None of them work because I can't figure out the Arduino stuff.
Really? I might be able to help you. It don't take long at all. I can never have looked at a certain whatever, and you hand it to me and I'll fix it.
I got the wiring all right. It's just the coding is not right.
Oh, yeah. Then I may have you on that for sure.
What's it use? Monster or something like that? What's it called?
It's
the language is weird. I don't know.
The code
Python.
is
Python.
Python,
That's
yes.
it. That's it.
Yeah,
But-
and we're currently in Python 3.2, or it might be 4 now, I believe.
Mhm.
I
I
can't
installed
remember.
That's what my race timer. I'm running the Roto Hazard Delta 5 variant race timer, and it uses a Raspberry Pi with 4 Arduinos and 4 individual
Chart.
FPV receivers in it, the 5.8 receivers on it. So it's
Oh,
reading
man.
each individual channel, and it puts it out onto the Mac or your laptop.
That is awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty pretty.
Man, we
pretty
have
good.
come such a long ways in a year or two. It's ridiculous. It really is.
I'm wanting to build a Rudy's hyperdrive tunnel. I don't know if you're familiar with it.
Yeah. Remember we were talking about that the other day. That was one of the original Game Boy Tetris games, by the way. I don't even know how I ended up still with it, but yep. I was wondering if you might be interested in that. You've got a lot of it seems like you've got a lot of this just seemed like it was calling your name. So I really would like to give that to you sooner or later. So
Who?
Marty.
I don't have a Game Boy, but you're welcome.
Who
to
wants
give
it? Who wants it then?
Sorry.
But
You got it.
Sorry. See if you can plug it in. Just smash it.
I figured that it's a collector, and so
will that work with my Xbox One?
it might if you use a emulator.
Yeah.
There was a time when I had the old Game Boy, like the old one, not the like the actual original one, and like a bunch of games for it that I had as a kid, and I had it forever. And I put
Before
it away, and
color
then my parents
screen.
kept it, and then I went back to Ontario to visit my family and stuff, and they had it, and I was like, "What? You still have this?" So I took it home, and I brought it back here, and then I went to like go get it, see how much it would be worth. People are like $5 for the game, if you're like $30 for the Game Boy, and it's like, really? So it's just sitting in my shelf now. I'm like, one day it'll be worth something, maybe.
It's definite, and
Doubt
it
it.
will, and it will be considered just like that of a car. There's going to be that collector, that one person that is willing to give you whatever for it.
That's the same thing people told me about my comic books, and I had like all of like the Spider-Man, Superman. I used to. No, I got rid of them for like I literally sold them all like a massive amount for like a computer, a laptop, like years ago. I was like, I'm not carrying these things around any longer.
Yeah.
There's a point where they become like more of a nuisance than become worth it, right?
I had a friend of mine from high school that was big time into baseball cards. He even had a baseball card shop.
I had that too
for a while, and I guess around 2000, the bottom totally fell out of it. And cards, he had some cards that he bought for over $1,000 per card.
One of those hard.
No way.
So, yeah. Off grid.
Yeah.
Says have any experience with
Visuino.
Visuino?
I think he meant Arduino.
Yeah, Arduino. Visuino.
If you meant Visuino, I don't even know what that is. So that will tell you my level of.
He's trying to work out a race gate timer based on obstacles avoidance or ultrasonic sensors.
Ultrasonic sensors, yeah.
Ultrasonic sensors, yeah. There it is.
Yeah.
My Grammarly was blocking the word.
Yeah, I don't, brother. I can't tell you anything. I don't know that.
No, unfortunately, don't.
I'm not even really good at tuning.
I am.
I'm
pretty good.
That's
and I got you on that.
Yes. I think he meant to say Visuino or whatever.
Visuino is a node-based coding software for Arduino.
So it used like optical scanners and stuff like that. I guess with the whole Viz being a part of it,
makes it compatible.
Something with optics, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't know, brother. But it's what I'll do is that this chat will stay in in the video once it goes on to YouTube. I'll leave that on there, and you can watch the post. If you're watching this later, and you know the answer to Off Grid's question of Viswino's, if I'm
Then
even
you
saying
win a
that
prize.
right, right, then you get to contact him and help him. So, well, but you know, most people that know about that stuff, they're often eager to help somebody.
Uh-huh.
Somebody asked me, a question on, how to set up a quad or something. I don't like, you dummy, you should know better. No worries. Thanks, guys. Yeah. It sounds like, at least on that end of it, are you proficient in Python and all of that? Because where I'm at is I'm looking for I'm trying to find, and actually so is Zotek from We Believe FPV. I chatted with him I guess it's been over a month ago. We're looking for a plug and play LED strip that will do the single LED chasing, so that we can put it.
Yeah.
What's when you watch? If you watch,
I'm very
Jesse
good
Perkins,
with everything you're.
All right. Well, then we can get you to look it up. If you watch Jesse Perkins' video on flight test where he builds the Rudy hyperdrive, they actually program each strip with an individual Arduino, making. And of course, you can download their Python settings and all of that. I just don't know how to do all of that, but we're in the process of trying to find with the now with the RGB IC LEDs, which means each individual you can either get each individual LED has its own separate
It's these
program, or every 3 LEDs has its own chip, and it will chase and change colors and all of that.
Yeah, let's demonstrate that actually. Here, hold on 1 second. We'll demonstrate exactly what you was talking about there.
This is not too proficient, unfortunately. I've changed a few codes to work with different libraries, but never made code from scratch. Besides Viswino, and
Let's see.
which is connecting boxes instead of typing out code. Yeah. And I think with this, it's just a matter of getting the correct Arduinos and flashing Rudy's code. Yeah, it's kind of like that, but instead of it being a strip of probably 10 LEDs you got there, it's one LED goes down, and it actually fades as it comes off. So yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
See these LEDs, they change 16 billion different colors. That's what it even says on the box when you buy it.
Are they WS128 or something?
They're the ICs. They're the LED IRICs. The IRICs. They're extremely like you can program each individual LED to be whatever color you want it to be. So like I can have one LED be red, one LED be blue, one LED be pink, and I can literally go down that strip and program each one of those.
Now it looks to me like you got the chips in between every 3. So you got every third. Yeah. So you can't individually program one on that one.
Yes.
Every third.
I can program each and every one of these. This is just one of the modes I've got it in. Hold on.
Right, but as far as chasing, you can't just chase one dot all the way. You have to have the one that has the built-in IC chip inside the individual LEDs. With this strip, I have a strip like that. Oops. And that's what Weebleed has got and what he's selling. With that one, you can't cut just any one off. You have to cut it every third.
Oh no,
LED.
you can. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that black chip that's in between each
right
third
there.
one.
There's a black one.
Yeah, that black chip is your IC chip, And the newest LEDs,
there.
they're around about $60 for an LED, which is crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, they're
They
very.
actually have. You'll look inside the LED, and right in the center of the LED, you'll see a tiny black chip. It has the IC chip built into the individual LED,
Let's see.
and they're just expensive. I mean, you don't have to have that if you're using an Arduino, because I think it
Nope.
splits the three up or something. I don't know how it works, but
Yeah, the chips don't have to exist. It automatically does, like you said, something.
yeah,
Wow.
an IC strip is numbered. It knows by the length and how many what they call them pixels actually. In lightsabers, I had shown my lightsaber earlier to Hutch's
No.
daughter. They have what's called in lightsabers now. This is just a single LED, but they have what's called a neopixel lightsaber that will actually see how that just shut off all at once.
Yeah.
NeoPixel will the whole blade of the lightsaber is lined with LEDs, and it'll up and back. But those are everything is pricey nowadays.
So looky here. This is an extremely advanced set of LEDs. I'm actually upgrading these to be these that are on the back of my TV.
Mhm.
But this is a camera. This camera watches and views everything that's on this screen, and it projects it out of all of these LEDs on the sides of the TV,
color
on
matching.
top, on the bottom. And so looky there. So watch this. See? Like, so that's pretty wild. So like if I go on there and change like my let's see, if I change this to see there, it follows everything on my screen.
What controller are you using? A WS2811?
Yes, I think it is, but it's an IC, it's an IRIC. Oops. Sorry. Yeah, IRIC LEDs. Hold on, and I will send you the exact name of this thing. There we go. But yeah, that camera right here, it runs into a box that's attached to the back of my TV, and then the LED strip is ran into that box on the side of it, and then the the box is actually plugged up to its own power to the wall. So the lights can't actually be powered from the TV like you normally could plug it into the TV's USB to power it. With this one, you can't. You have to plug it into an actual wall outlet because the system is so much. It's got
12
a camera.
volts.
It's got a lot.
Most RGB IC, well, not most, but there's some RGB IC that they're 12 volt LEDs, and I actually fried a set of 5 volt LEDs back when I was building the Infinity Tunnel. I plugged a 12 volt power supply into it, and the first 3 LEDs let out the magic smoke.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
5 volt LEDs don't like 12 volts.
You didn't use a smoke stopper, did you?
I was plugging in an LED strip.
I know. I was just joking. You didn't use it. There's an infinity tube for y'all don't know what we're talking about. That's pretty much what it is. And we're gonna, you know what we're gonna do with this, don't you? You know what we're gonna do with this.
Well, Jacob's flown through the Hutch has flown through the. You've flown through it, haven't you, Jacob? Have you flown through it?
I mean,
he stuck his head through it.
I mean, you kind of can't fly the disc.
I didn't fly through it, but I did watch you. I did have the goggles on when you flew through it.
Yeah, it's trippy. That's trippy. So,
yeah, actually, it would be so funny to have that on the end of a tube. Nobody would even know. Blow! Oops, just like that.
Don't give Hutch any ideas. He'll buy one of those, and next race that we're at, he'll stick one of those on the end of the Infinity Gate. And by the time I fly my drone off into it, There won't be an end.
Be like Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah.
Or put saran wrap around the back of it. Smack.
What is
He's telling on
happening?
himself.
People put it on their doors and somebody run right into it and they knock themselves out or something.
I like the one. I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's the little. It
Why
has nothing.
is this happening to my face? What is that? Why is this happening? This isn't letting my face come in.
It looks like you're in that software that they were messing around with the other night.
Is it working? Oh, well, you want me to do it? Oh my
guess.
God, we laughed so hard, didn't we?
Off Grid says he wants to get a few feet of foil ducting.
Foil ducting
with LEDs.
Oh
To
yeah.
make a Jank Infinity 2. You're talking about like duct work for AC units or something? I think that's what he's talking about. And put some lights in it. I know I've the last multi GP race that I was in, Tiny Whoop race, they were using dog tunnels that people buy to put their dog through. Those things are hard to hit because I mean it was like a 16-inch was it, Jacob? It wasn't big at all.
I'm not. Where'd I go?
Are you awake?
I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to fix this.
All right.
I put you on the full screen that you was froze up.
I was trying to look doing the avatar. I got to playing with
Your avatar.
Yeah, like you got like if I go offline, it just shows that. So I was actually trying to find a picture.
What they were doing was taking this snap camera the other night and changing their faces.
Yeah, it ain't working. What do I do?
You have to start virtual camera or something on the thing.
Have to what?
Virtual camera.
It don't give me that option, I don't think.
Or some kind of like start the thing when you're
Jankified. Is that an official term there?
Nope, but it is now.
Yeah, jankified.
Oh, okay. I see it. It says snap camera.
So that would mean the jankification of something. That becomes an official word also, right? That sounds like a George W. Bush word, doesn't it? The jankification of the U.S. Army. Yeah, it's flexible ducting. Something similar to 8 to 10 inches in diameter. Just whooping around in the RV. Yeah. Check Amazon. Dog tunnels. You can get them pretty cheap. I don't know. You might work in an industry that you got flex laying around. Or
hey,
he's back. Yes,
I fixed it. Yeah, the flexible ducting or something similar, around 8 to 10 inch diameter, just for whipping around in the RV. In the RV, wow, yeah, that's a tight little area to be flying. Oh.
Well, this iGal stuff they're doing now, they're doing it in a 10 by 10. I think that's the requirements this year, isn't it, Marcel?
What's that?
I think the requirements for Race Gal this year is a 10 by 10 space. You can't.
Oh, really? I have no idea.
Yeah, you can't design a track that doesn't fit in a 10 by 10. I think it'd be interesting.
Oh, that is very
light
interesting.
would reflect off the wrinkles. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
that is very interesting.
Well, there was if you watched any video of the Whoop race, I wasn't at IO. I would like to go next year. Jesse really wanted me to go this past year. Jesse Perkins race at IO. He had this corrugated. It's called Coroplast. We actually use it at our church. It's frosted. It's like what politicians or people use to make those yard signs out of. It's kind of like cardboard, but it's plastic, and you can get it. You can get it semi-transparent. And he puts this psychedelic. That's all I can think of. Makes light look like an oil slick, kind of. He puts that on it and makes these tubes, all these tunnels that go across the top of the tent, and that's pretty trippy looking too.
Yeah.
So
that I would love to see it. I would love to see it in real life because there's nothing like experiencing it in real life. There's one thing to watch it and just to get that sense of feeling, to watch this artwork being created, but there's nothing like the feeling of actually creating it yourself. So, and to know that people are learning from what you're doing and enjoying what you're doing and getting joy out of what you're doing, that's what makes it worth it right there. Definitely.
Yeah, that's what Off Grid said. That's what he's talking about. He saw the videos. That's what's inspired his idea. Yeah, it's pretty cool stuff. So you said you live on Vancouver Island. Is that where Jank lives? Well, look who we got here. Hang on.
Hey. It worked.
Hang on a second. I got to set this up.
God damn.
We are interrupting this broadcast with a special message from the former president of the United States.
You guys, I tell you right now, you don't even know. The FAA is going to get you, even with those little whoops.
The FAA is going to get you.
Merry Christmas, suckers.
Are you the smartest man in the world?
Oh, yeah, that's the greatest.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I see Hutch is backed out. He is like the king of Snapchat stuff. So I'm gonna tell him what he'll come back in. You broke up on it. Say it again.
I said I'm in here spending time with the little one as well. But yeah, my wife, she was laughing about that. Yeah, as well. So
let's go to bananas and pajamas on site. It seems like he's forgotten his pajamas.
I don't even know why my mouth doesn't move as well, but I can't move my head. I'm like stuck in this position.
And when you move your eyes, does it move accordingly?
No, it's not even moving my eyes at all.
Look up, see if it does it. No, okay, it doesn't. So just when you talk, it moves. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get this going. I don't
kind
know.
of weird.
It's kind of weird to be talking to a banana.
It could be better than talking to an orange.
Hey, that guy made millions. What was it called? The ridiculous orange or whatever.
You can't move any of these bodies.
It's like Veggie Tales.
I can't move my body. I'm moving my body.
If you bring your eyebrow, does it read in your eyebrows at all or anything?
Nothing. No, nothing.
Just your mouth.
Weird.
Hey, Marty.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Brittany says she's going to get you some chocolate-covered dill pickles for Christmas.
Hey, yeah, just mail that to my post office box.
Send it to church.
She's going to bring it to church.
Then run on the cover and preach.
Oh, she's going to set them on your podium while you're preaching.
I'll run out and she'll have to finish. I don't like pickles, fellas. Close to it with a short ferry ride, a couple hours drive. I could fly with Jake. What about the otter here, Mr. Otter?
Got a cool hat.
Got a cool hat.
Now I'm mad.
It makes the hat makes it look like his eyebrows.
I'm happy. Now I'm mad. Don't piss me off.
Hello,
give me candies.
Yeah, none of these bodies move. There used to be like a follow calibration
Yeah.
thing, but now
Yeah.
it doesn't seem to be activated at all.
Hello, Rayleigh. How are you?
How did your mower?
How are you, Miss Rayleigh? You are on YouTube live. Looks like you just got out of the shower.
She did.
Oh yeah. Look here. You want look at this right here. This is an otter. Look at
I'm
that.
not waiting for my train.
Waiting on his train. He's not happy. He missed his train.
Yeah. You're laughing now.
I'm laughing. Oh, I'll get it going here. I think they were doing it the other night. It was
hilarious.
Crazy.
Yeah, it was so funny.
Oh, I can't go anywhere without my mustache.
Oh, you put a mustache on it. It's got to see that. That covers up. Does the mustache twitch? Look at that.
There we
He's got
go.
a
That's a
mustache.
better one.
What's that?
Oh.
Mustache.
Here we go.
I feel like you, Marcel, the other night. I feel like I'm losing subscribers.
Hey, y'all.
We don't have you. Cool.
I know. Here we go. Hey, y'all. How y'all doing?
Nice. That was way better.
What is this?
I'm Frosty the Snowman.
You're a Canadian.
Wave at him. Wave at him. Oh, you better not put your hand in front of your face, Frosty.
Riley, quit sticking your tongue out.
Oh no, we lost Marty.
Quit.
I turned myself off to give y'all more screen room. I'm watching.
Hey, look what it does when I bounce my head up and down. The earmuffs move.
Quit. Peace.
There you go. Yeah.
Please.
Hey, what about this? I'm the Lady Grinch.
Oh.
Oh, behave. Hey, you're mean one, Mr. Grinch. That is too great. Hey, looky there, we got an otter. We have an otter.
Bed, y'all. She says good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, have a good one, honey. Bye-bye. I'm going to poke you in the head.
I'm going back to my room. She'll probably be back into my room here in a minute. So.
Ah, holy crap, I'm a corn. What are y'all? It's doing the lip thing.
That's like the annoying, or what's it called? The annoying orange, yeah.
Hey, I'm Corn on the cob. What's your name?
I'm not telling.
I'm Corn and you're Cob, right?
No. No.
No. No.
Whoa.
Wow.
Y'all. Hey, I come in peace.
Look at his mouth. It looks creepy, man.
What is this? I don't like this. This isn't fun right here. So this right here, the corn, yeah, he's awesome. I like my little corn buddy.
You guys are crazy.
Yeah, I know. It's awesome. Are we running the stream? Hey, y'all. Come on.
You
No,
guys want to
think
get high?
I'm watching our numbers plummet, but I'm watching.
You guys want to get high?
Let's see.
I got us.
Saw that.
There we go.
Nice.
Hold on. They know they want to talk to.
Tell them off grid. Everybody back in the car.
Everything's on the cob.
Everything's on the car.
Damn.
Are you going to sing?
Man.
Are you going to sing us a song?
My mic's broken.
Yeah. Hey, the waves in the background are moving. That's actually.
No, they're not moving. My head's moving.
Yeah, see the waves?
Yeah, there's a wave moving. Yeah, I see that now.
Yeah, everything's moving, right?
By the way.
Oh, the clouds are moving too.
There you go.
Hutch, I don't know what your screen thing is there, but okay.
That's him with the shirt off.
When you said we were losing numbers, I jumped back into reality mode really quick.
We're just we're having fun. We're having fun.
Yes.
Just everybody back in the car.
And our viewers know that they absolutely love this. So don't you, viewers?
You gotta have fun. Gotta have fun. This hobby's about having fun.
If you do not have fun with this, then
yeah, it's about having fun.
Go to hell. Go to hell.
And I'm being the grown up in the room for a change. For a change.
Avatar. That's my avatar on Snapchat, by the way.
Really?
The blue guy?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
There actually are blue people in the Appalachians, in the Appalachian Mountains.
Really?
I forget what they're called. I don't remember what they're called, but there's actually a YouTube video about it. There's actually blue people.
Yeah, and only 3 of them made it over here into North America, and they were the Blue Man Group. And then,
now they work for Intel. Is that what it is?
That's right. Now they're a little pasty gray, but they lost their color a bit. They'll do that to you here in Florida. Florida.
Yeah.
Well,
all right, guys, I'm going to finish eating pizza. I'm going to head out. But have a good night. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, man.
Hey,
Appreciate you joining us tonight, man.
You have a blessed night.
Take care, Marcel.
Yeah.
Same, buddy. Good evening.
Take care, guys.
Have a blessed night, man.
All right.
This one guy did.
Yeah. Hello, really?
She's
I thought you were going to bed.
No, she just wanted to get dressed, throwing a fit. She couldn't see y'all.
Oh.
Riley, come to
Poor baby.
You guys have got to go to church tomorrow.
Yeah, I wished I was coming. Even
Really, sister.
she said, "Yay!"
Off grid says, "Have a good one, Marcel." If you're still listening.
They're all about to sit down so I can get your hands. I cannot brush your hair.
All right.
Anyone got any more questions?
Yeah.
That's a definite.
Let me try to get my mind back on track of what. There's a few things I was wanting to talk about.
Yes.
Not that wasn't bad. See, you can turn my bench cam back on.
Yeah, let's.
Frames. Someone asked me about it. This is the standard glow in the dark Mobula 6 Express LRS frame. This is a pretty fragile frame, but if you're just racing with it, it's held up for 2 seasons. My favorite frame is the Cockroach 65, not the Cockroach, the Meteor 65 frame.
And I would assume you're liking that more because with that green one, it looks like you just break one of those struts that are holding the ducks and you're done for, right? And then the blue one, you've got multiples, so it gives it a little bit more reinforcement.
But this is a lighter frame. This is spinning 0702 motors.
Wow.
Hutch, I don't know if you mean to mute yourself or not, but you're muted there.
Yeah, I got myself muted.
Okay. All right.
I had a screaming child, so
I understand. One of the things I don't like about this one, and this is pretty much stock except for the battery connector, is the battery connector. They rotated the PCB on this. That you notice the USB's at the front.
Oh, wow.
Of the quad, and the battery lead comes out the front. So if you're running a long battery, which I'll run the 380s sometimes. Big shout out to Flying Sasquatch if he's watching. He printed these up for me. These are 1S LiPo holders.
Oh, wow.
I showed these before. I really like these because if you see let's see if we can see it there. See the F? Mm-hmm. When the battery is this way, it's full. I'm trying to do that by looking on the camera. Hang on. That would mean the battery's full, turning this way. So when you use your battery, you just pull it out and you put it back in the case, and you see all of these are at storage charge.
See, I was having to number mine just to keep up with them at one time, or I know somebody that was, and they would have loved that.
Yeah, and he printed this out. I have one that I'm using for I think it holds 23. It's kind of an odd number. I have one for the PH 2.0 batteries.
And that's, of course, the most commonly used right now, right?
Well, yeah.
Because people haven't converted over to the BT 2.0 completely. I can't wait till they do.
Now this is the green one. If you'll notice here, I've got some charged batteries here.
That is awesome.
Which brings me to something. I'm gonna attempt to do something here that I wasn't going to do, but I am going to do it because FR Sky just completely, utterly ticked me off, and they deserve it.
Hey, they reap what they sow.
Well, Banggood sent this to me, and I took it with me and my mother to the mountains to do a review on it, and it's not ready for prime time, to say the least. And they asked me to send it back to them at my expense, and they would send me another one and just not release the review, and they would send me another one when they get the bug worked out on it. It's got a problem with the video engine and the way it displays what it's recording. My experience is and you'll see this on a review that I'm doing, that I'm going to do. Oh, where's my radio? You get a chance to see my radio. Zero.
Yeah, no, that's what.
Seen that before. Now, no, you were talking about wanting a good radio, and
yeah,
everything is subjective. Remember, when I tell you something, you're just going to get my opinion, okay? And in FPV, that's all you're going to get is people's opinion. But this is what I'm running.
Let me see.
This is my daily flyer.
Oh yeah, that is actually pretty nice.
It's the Radio Master Zorro, but this is the multi-protocol with the Express LRS module on the back of it.
Oh, yes. See, now that's awesome. Are you a pincher or are you a thumb?
I'm hybrid.
I think I am too. I don't know really. You're going to have to kind of tell me on that, what you think I am. Because I've never had anybody else's opinion on what I am. I think I'm both. Yeah.
That's main movement in the thumbs, but
I'll do it.
Accurate movement.
Like that. That's how I do it.
Let's give this.
That is awesome.
I'm going to try to fly off the screen.
Do you remember the one that Joshua Bardwell is always using, with the big screen, the TX16?
I have it.
I love those radios, especially because they got the screen on it and it makes everything way easier. But I absolutely am incredibly in love with that radio. I don't know why. It's just amazing and it does everything. And
I have it. That's what I fly my planes with.
See, it's perfect for 5-inch too, because I feel like if you've got it, as long as you got it in the right position, then you can rest your hands a little bit more easier on that versus a game style controller. So that's the reason why I kind of like the square ones a little more on certain things. But that one you've got, they're all awesome. They're all awesome. I just think they're all awesome. Even that, I think it's awesome, even with the bug. You'll find out I'm one of the most grateful people and thankful people. Uh-oh, I think we lost touch for a second.
Yeah, he may be. He may be with the children.
Be on mute for a minute, guys. I'll be back.
All right, brother. So,
What you're going to see here? This
doesn't
is
this do your digital and stuff too?
HD0.
Telemetry lost.
What's that?
Oh, I was saying, this is your digital. This has got the digital capabilities and stuff, not just analog, right?
Yeah, this will be digital when it comes on.
Correct. Okay, that's awesome. Well, should be correct.
People have asked me about doing some flying on the live stream. I can't take it in there where my daughter's at because she doesn't really like it. But just a little line of sight flying.
If everybody would love for their ceiling to look like that, put a thumbs up in the chat because I would, and I'm going to eventually. But don't mess up, like he said. Don't put it above your face where you're going to lay down at night.
I got glasses on. That right there's a quad in that gray Star Wars box. That's actually a X-Wing fighter that's a quad.
Yes,
that's
I was seeing the reviews on those.
Yeah, that's by a Rebel or something like that. I have the TIE fighter and the X-Wing. I got to bring them over down in and fly them and charge them.
Do you have the light up base? Does the base light up when you...
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I've seen all that.
Quad right there is the last 5-inch racer that I have. That green one right there. That red one right up there got a fan on blowing it. That is the Darth Vader quad.
Oh my gosh. I love it. I more than love that.
And recognize the key car from
Honey
Whoop.
Yes, and see, Audie did that truck in his last live stream. Yep,
yeah,
he drove it.
Was driving it. Yeah.
Yep. That was pretty neat. Those things are pretty cool.
Let me know. I'm not watching. I'm flying line of sight. Let me know if my battery voltage starts getting low on that other screen.
Okay. Here we go. Yeah, you're only at 3.56 volts right now. You're good. And so y'all see he's about 2 minutes and 14 seconds into his flight. And he's at just between 40 and 50% throttle. And that's pretty much hover. Y'all know that.
That's a B-52 there.
That is awesome. Oh my gosh. And I get to chase some of these, don't I?
What's that?
And I get to chase some of these soon, don't I?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
That is going to be amazing. Yeah, y'all are going to see some amazing content. We're going to be chasing we're going to be chasing airplanes and everything. Y'all definitely got to tune in.
Was in the background. Purple quad that was in the background, the ducted quad. That's the diachrome take-in.
That
the LEDs in the ducts.
I've always been really aroused by those. Seriously, I love them. I don't know what it is, but I love a Cinewhoop. The way they look, the way they fly, the way they are, it's just awesome.
That blue quad is that's a 5-inch iNav quad. It'll hover and land like a DJI quad. And this big
oh my gosh.
That's the wall there. Oh,
see,
there's my Back to the Future car.
Oh,
oh my gosh. Monoprice Mini Delta screen.
I've got to get one. I've got to get one.
That's a 7-inch Sky Stars. Well, it's just a Sky Stars frame. It's all been rebuilt. But that's a 7-inch iNav quad.
You're on 3 volts. You better land. It just plummeted from 3.2 to 3.0 and 2.9. 2.98.
Now, All right, so I did some. Now that's what I'm wanting to do with a little bit better setup with the camera here. Not.
That was really good.
Oops.
And y'all seen how much detail that had, and that was really good. Yeah. I seen what you was talking about, the issues. Yeah, it shouldn't have been having that issue so close
Did
up.
it blur the image sometimes in it?
It acted as if you were you were like two
The
rooms
screen.
over.
Yeah, it was. What it does is it would blur the screen, and you think that it's doing it in the DVR, but it's not. The DVR is perfectly clear. And I don't know if you can see that. Can you read the red there?
Just back it down just a little bit more. Almost, just a little bit more. All right, so it's 197 MD available. Is that what it says?
Yeah. Well, it says 197 megabytes.
Megabytes available,
and that's a 64 gig. That's a 64 gig card in it. It because it's saving as an MOV file.
Mm-hmm.
Mac wants it to be exFAT, but they have
FAT32. Are they still sticking to that?
Yeah, it was. Yes, it was formatted. It won't read an exFAT card.
Or what about or
it reads an
NTFS
exFAT card properly? No, it's. Let me see here if I can.
What about NTFS? You know, you got that exFAT, exFAT32, and then FAT32 or FAT. Or there's EXT.
I haven't tried. I can't format on my Mac to NTSF.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I'm sorry. I was thinking Windows. What is your main file? It's .gpp or something like that, isn't it? Oh, wow.
See, and that's the playback on it.
Huh.
It's that's one of the power to it is it doesn't display. It actually records better than it displays. So that's actually just a little teaser because I don't want to spoil my video that's coming up. So stay tuned. There'll be a review video on that coming up on my channel pretty soon. And but yeah, just because I've had several people ask if I would fly some digital live on the stream. We did it.
Yes.
We flew live on the stream. So
and look, check out what we got in the comments here.
Okay. All right. Yep. Let me set this. Get my hands free, and I'll click on his comments.
What was you about to say?
All read them. Turn my radio off. I'm just gonna click on the first one, and you can go ahead and read it to the chat there.
Oh yeah, we got
cool.
Just resoldered the cam on my 7-inch last night. I finally got it going to get around to testing the tune, etc. again soon. Only being a year since I've flown it. Wow. Why so long? Why has it been over a year since you've flown? May I ask that, by the way? And accidentally formatted a thumb drive for deep sky pictures to NTFS or SF. Now shows up in my phone as read only. One of these days, I'll take the time to move files and reformat it. Yeah, off grid everything. That was
so they basically lost everything on his drive. Is that what he's saying?
Yeah. It's that sounds pretty bad.
It happens.
Yeah.
That's part of this hobby. But that
Sounds
whole plan right there. Give me a second. I'll explain to people that whole plan of what you just saw with the little janky FR Sky. This is a second screen that I've had. It how we can do that with this, we can do it the same way with the, and I'm not going to pull it out, but I have the Event VRX, and we can hook it to a TV, and we'll put a camera on that, and so like during the races when we have the split screen like what you're seeing right here, there'll be a camera on the TV, so you can actually watch the races, and there'll be somebody, maybe Hutch or somebody that's in the corner calling the race, that will be picture in picture down in the corner. That's how we'll do it for races. But I thought about even doing setting up cube gates and doing FPV style tiny whooping, or not FPV, freestyle. That's the word I was looking for. Freestyle type whooping. And I put that battery back in there wrong.
And there is nothing better than that. Well, you know what I mean.
I prefer racing over freestyle myself, but to each their own. That's what I was talking about the other night. Some people like tacos, some people like pizza. This little thing right here is a great little thing to have.
Is that a BT 2.0 charger and
one of them's
checker?
test.
Yes.
Yeah, so you pop it in there.
I was wondering about those.
See, I thought that was one of the ones. I thought that was the one that I just used, and it's
charged.
Clearly not. Let's see if it's this one, because I ran it down and I don't want to. Not that one. I'll find it here in a momento. No, it's here on this end. Well, I think it is.
Off Grid just said, I've been to test the GPS rescue, but don't have enough space on my property, and took the DVR board out, so the cam wires were too short. Mostly just lazy and focusing on wood bracing.
All right.
Hey, you know what? Talking about GPS rescue, yes, I'm absolutely all for that, especially if you've got even 3-inch or more that you're flying a little far. GPS rescue can really come in handy. But if you go any lower than 3 inches, it becomes a weight issue, so it ain't even worth it then. But I'd say 5 to whatever inch type person, and I love the GPS ability, and that is something that I definitely recommend to anyone that's flying long range or even short range, really, if it's a certain size.
Now, do you turn logging on? Do you turn your in your radio, if you run an OpenTX or Edge TX, or I think even Freedom TX will do it, you can set up your telemetry that when it's sending your latitude and longitude, then every 5 seconds it's recording a latitude and longitude into a text file on your SD card. So if you go down, you pull that file back up, and it will give you every 5 seconds your latitude and longitude, and you type that into your phone, and it'll take you within plus or minus 10 feet.
Boom.
From where your quad's at.
Yes, every time. And there's hups and quads, and they all are on their same own system. But anyways, if you've got the controller and you fly it too far off and it don't make it back home, as long as you leave the controller on and you get the information off the screen, when it goes down and you lose complete telemetry, it's not like most stuff where you just lose everything. It leaves the longitude and latitude up on the screen for you, and all you got to do is type that in on Google, and like he said, it brings you within, you find your quad. You usually find it every time. Yeah. So, and it may be in a tree. It may not be easy to get, but you usually will find it. And so I've watched so many of these YouTubers find my quad 2 years later.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It really is. But
yeah, Off Grid said he didn't lose any data.
that's
It
good.
just changed it when he formatted it. He's gonna he uses it for pretty much pictures. That's good. It's good that
Yeah.
you didn't lose any data.
Yeah.
That's a pain in the butt whenever you got on my what took me so long on that HD Zero roundup, the Whoop roundup that I did for the HD Zeros, is I had a SD card get corrupted. It was actually a flash. I was moving everything from an SD card to the flash drive, and the flash drive got corrupted, and I lost like 3 or 4 different flights. And when you're comparing 5 different quads to each other, it's important that you compare them at the same time and the same day and wind conditions and all of this kind of stuff. So I had to reshoot a bunch of that. That's what took me forever on that. And
it is hard.
It took a long time. Editing is I don't dislike doing it. It's very, very time consuming.
It's exhilarating, very much so. Fun but exhilarating.
I don't know that I'd call, for me.
You don't think it's fun?
I wouldn't call editing exhilarating, but
No?
to each their own. Some people really love it.
That's what I meant.
It's just a part of the thing.
Is exhilarating the opposite of loving it? I meant loving it. That's what I meant.
Well, exhilarating is like it's exciting. It excites you. You get hyped up, amped up for it. Yep. Off Grid says going to have 2 handheld GPS whenever I go fly. Yep.
Long range. Just so I can plug that.
Yeah. Now out there in Canada, like Marcel and also big plug from Marcel, he already has the premiere, or that's not premiere, but he already has the pre-show link on his channel. He is going to have Falcon Rod or Falcon Rad. Excuse me if I'm pronouncing this name wrong. And he's like a long range guru. And so Marcel's next stream, he's going to have, I think the guy's name's Conrad and it's Falcon Rad. So I think that's right. He's going to have him on there and they're going to be doing all things long range. So, yeah, drop in there if you got your long range questions. I'm excited. I had gotten away from long range after I had successfully built that 5-inch iNav and finally got this 7-inch iNav working great. I mean, in my opinion, they will return to home as good as a Mavic. And then I got into racing, so I haven't done much to long range, but I'm excited that Betaflight is going to, supposedly, in I think it's 4.4.
Yes,
that's coming out.
Yes,
they are going to fix GPS return to home where it will actually come back and land
all the way.
And something, even though I love to build quads. I've actually, there was somebody else that asked me this question. I'm glad that I thought of that. Squirrel. I love to build and I love to tinker and mess with my quads to try to make them better. But one of the things that I don't do is once I get a quad that is flying good, I don't go and upgrade all my quads. Some of you, if you'll pay close attention to my HD Zero content, my goggles and HD Zero quads are not updated to the latest version because I did pre-order the HD Zero goggles and sold a set of actually Fat Sharks to Hutch over here. Oop, he's over there. And so he's helping finance that. So if you guys are grateful that I'm going to have some HD Zero goggle content, he's partially to made it happen by buying a set of goggles from me. But someone asked me that what what is my next HD0 build, and this is it.
Oh, yay.
It's the sub 250. Here's the little frame. I plan on building. Notice how I'm saying that. I plan on building it while I'm quarantined this week, and I'm going to put the RCN Powers 1002 22,000 kV motors on it, and it will be the flight controller will be the Beta. It'll either be the Beta FPV or the. I haven't decided. I may do the same one that's in the Mobula 6 Express LRS. This one, just because it's got the built-in. No. This one, the one that's in this one, the Super B. It has built-in Express LRS, but it doesn't have a built-in VTX. So it'll be similar to this, but it will be a 40 millimeter open prop HD0 quad. So basically, it's going to be like this little guy.
That's awesome.
This is a rebuild. This is a RC Group's acquisition with the camera. The motor. Let's see if I can see which motor.
I actually have
solder.
that
one right there. I had to resolder that motor right there back up. This motor was bad. I just happened to have one of the Flywoo motors, and now this thing, I flew it, did a test flight. So be on this. This may be in a giveaway later, or it may be on RC Groups or something. That's awesome. I think it was shipping and everything. I think it was $75 for the quad with the little run. I mean, and he hadn't even took the lens cover. See that on the thumb? The guy didn't even take the lens. He said he's never even. He plugged it up.
That is too awesome.
I don't have an SD card or anything in it. It just came in the mail the other day. So that's one thing you can do if you're good at tinkering. Look for people on RC Groups, FPV Exchange. Sometimes people that are getting out of the hobby, people that's got broken gear. You know, not everybody in this hobby is like me and Marcel and others that like to fix their stuff. You know, there's people that like to fly, like Hutch here. He likes to fly, but he works a lot, you know, especially this time of year, driving semis for UPS. He works quite a bit, and you know, there are people out there that they want a quad that they can charge their batteries, put their goggles on, put a battery in it, and it'll fly.
Yeah, they don't want to do none of the other stuff.
That they don't have to know how to set it up in beta flight.
Spend weeks learning what beta flight is, even.
Yeah, and
because I did.
You know, and then this is just my opinion. I think in the hobby of FPV, especially, and I'm just going to say this, and that's going to make some people mad. And some people say, well, Joshua Bardwell and all this kind of stuff. I'm talking about it in person. When you go to a race, when you go to an event, you go to a fly-in, we have got to be very cautious that that we take time for the newbies, the people that are new at the race, to help them set their quads up. That's why I was talking about, you know, when I was talking with Outdoors and with Zero here with Pop's Shop and different ones. I'm perfectly okay this winter when we start doing these races. If I don't even get to fly, I'll be perfectly okay with that. As long as we got a full race schedule. And I'm going to say this, and I know it's probably going to make some people mad, but you know, get over it. The reason why the airplane hobby is still growing and it's still thriving and and all is, and the reason why some of you get some hostility and stuff when you show up at a quote AMA flying field is a lot of these older guys. You know, I know there's exceptions out there, but for the most part, when I go to an AMA flying field, I'm AMA certified or licensed, insured, whatever you call it. Um, when I go to an AMA field and there's a 60-year-old guy there, and he's, you know, watch X Jets, just watch Bruce from X Jets videos. Uh, those guys are always helping one another out. You know, you pull out this pits right here and show up at a flying field, and the old guys are going to come out of the woodwork. And if you pull up one of these $80 ultra micros, they're going to do the same thing. They're there to help you, and you know, and they take their time. They'll actually quit flying to help a newbie. And this is something that I think that we need to do more of. That's what this channel is about. That's what I want to do in our races and our events that we want to have.
Yes,
is make time for the newbies. And I said that to say we have a tendency in this hobby to want everybody to do it the way we do it. Want everybody to like the same goggles that we like. I mean, just look case in point at the HD0 and the DJI factions. I've had dozens of people tell me that Joshua Barwell just doesn't like HD0. And I don't think it's that he doesn't like HD0. I think he actually likes Carl Zal and the guys at HD0.
He does.
But I think he makes it clear that his preference in flying is clearly DJI.
Yes. Yes.
And then that's okay. But, you know,
and there for a while, he wasn't even for DJI, actually. It took him a minute to even convert over to that even. So he was the same about everything. So you are 100% correct.
Yeah, he was a fairly early adapter into it.
Yes.
You know, to the point that he said the other day that he didn't think that it would catch on.
Yeah.
That DJI would catch on because it was so expensive.
Exactly. Exactly.
My thing, I've not hid this from people. I don't care for DJI as a company. I've had two or three DJI products. Spark. I've had the Phantom 3 was the first DJI quad that I had. I had a Spark, and then I think I had the Mavic Mini, the first one. And I just don't care. I don't care for the company, but I did try on the goggles. You know, if, there's Flying Sasquatch and others. Phil Baxter, sorry, Philiblaster. They both have flown DJI and spoke highly of it. And I actually met a guy up near Bowling Green, Kentucky. It's about 45 minutes north of where I live. And a guy had a set of DJI V2 goggles, not the newest one, but the V2 of the old goggles for sale with with two Caddx Vistas. And I went up there, and he's an airplane guy, but he had quads. And I went up to the flying field that Soki insures through the city of through AMA and through the city of Bowling Green, and we flew his quad. And I don't care for the way that DJI breaks up. Yes, the image is clearer, but to me, it went a whole lot clearer than HD0 in my HD2 goggles set with my diopter set the way that I want them set for me. So a lot of people think that because I don't care for DJI, that's the reason why that's the only reason why I like HD0, and it's not. I prefer the breakup. And that's one of the things that some people don't like about HD0. They don't like the sparkle blade breakup. They don't like the rainbow breakup that HD0 has. I do. If I'm flying, and you'll see it in my Skyview review. If I'm flying and I get behind something and it goes to full rainbow, all I've got to do is just, if I know there's nothing over top of me, I just got to bump the throttle. And what's up, Phil?
Yeah, I just now brought him on over with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
hey, buddy.
All I got to do is bump the throttle and get up over the trees or up over whatever obstacle, and it immediately comes back. And that's what I like. That's like analog. I was like, Ciotti asked me, he's like, Fat Pastor is the HD0 guru. If you got any questions about it, ask him. And he said, do you even fly analog anymore? And there we are. That's clearly not HD0. And Hutch can testify of it.
Yep.
At church, when we're at races and stuff, I'm most of the time going to fly an analog quad. Now, don't get me wrong, this one, and what I'm trying to get this one, I have faith in this, that this is going to end up being the best one. It has the most power. It has the most grip. This frame is so fragile. Well, not fragile, so floppy that, I mean, I have beat the mud out of this frame. Look how it just.
That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome.
Now,
that makes it really, really good. But a lot more vibration, huh?
One thing, someone asked me about this. One, I don't know of anybody that makes a 35 millimeter biblade prop.
Yeah, that is actually.
But you don't want ducks that are this floppy to be biblade, because let me show you on a biblade. Here, let's look at this here, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. If I squeeze both sides of that biblade, and I say I take the impact right there, I'm squeezing that, and the duck is collapsing onto the blade.
Yeah.
And that will bend a motor shaft.
Oh,
if you hit right with that prop lined up with the motor shaft, the energy is going to transfer straight through. Where with this, let me show you what I'm talking about. I'm going to do the same thing. See how it pushes the prop?
Yeah. Every time
it'll push the prop out of the way, because there's nowhere right across from every blade directly across from it's an open spot. So it's going to flip that prop out of the way before it bends your motor shafts.
Correct.
So this is stock with the same stock motors and everything that this one has. These two are identical except for the frames and the props. And this has so much more. It's quite a bit noticeable in stability outside. It has much more punch out power and faster and longer flight times.
Yeah.
I am not good at this new tuning. I've thought about going Emu Flight on it. Because Emu Flight basically is Beta Flight 3.5.7, what I'm told.
But it's basically also just certain filters at a Beta Flight and that are set at a. You don't want to do that, probably. So I'll help you with this Beta.
Well, we'll work on it, and after I get out, we'll meet up. And
I tried Emu Flight on my rig, just for 2 batteries, and then I immediately put Beta Flight back on it. But everybody's experience is going to be different, of course.
Yeah. Now, I've got 4 tiny trainers, and one of them has Emu Flight on it, and it's the best flying of the 3.
Well, listen, there is one setting, particularly in Beta Flight, that if you have it just set just so much off, you're going to get washout. You're going to have to hit 90 or 100% throttle just to get out of a move and everything. Whereas me, I'm staying at 40, 50%, doing flips, 50, 60% to keep from going down. But that's it. And that's with that setting. Now, if I go back to stock settings, I start shaking whenever I'm in angle or any stabilized mode. And also in acro mode, I get so bad of washout after doing a row or a flip or even a split S, anything. I hit the ground hard, and that's almost at 100% throttle or full throttle. So with those settings, perfect. But I'm using VBAC compensation. I'm using very particular settings on feed forward. I've got very particular settings on I term. I've got very particular settings on P term and very particular settings on smoothing and jitter reduction. I did all sorts of things and it now flies just amazing. And I tried to go back to the stock tune to see what it would be like from just Emacs. The factory tune, oh my God, I fell out of the sky every time I tried to do anything. So there was just literally no acro power whatsoever. So
yeah, let's see what Phil's alluding to here. He says quick links next to names isn't working. What are you talking about, bro? I'm not following you.
Yeah, I'm lost on that too.
Elaborate more on that for us. We'll get back to you on it. And another thing that I think that I'm not for sure on, and Aaron Ciotti thinks the same thing, is I think that the HD0, and we know that DJI does it, and we know that Walksnail also does it. The digital VTXs are they're noisy. There's actually electronic interference that I think is getting into the that was just my mother wishing me a happy anniversary. It's me and my wife's 28th wedding anniversary today.
Oh, happy anniversary, by the way. Yes, I didn't even know that. And congratulations.
Lord, I feel sorry for your wife. Put up you 28 years.
28 years. I'll show you. She's a saint right there.
Oh, no.
Marty.
What's that?
How long did you and Miss Danielle date?
4 years, I believe it was, before we got married.
Okay, so she's put up for 32 years. Yeah, I'm really sorry for her.
Oh, so Phil said normally the wrench next to names pulls up a link to their. He's trying to go to our channels and like and subscribe on our channels, and he can't get to them. Is what he's saying. He's trying to click like mine and get to my channel and subscribe, and then to yours and to get to your channel and subscribe, but he can't. So.
Yeah. Is he a friend of yours?
Yes, Facebook friend actually. I was gonna try to sell him some extra stuff that I had sitting around that weren't no use to me, and so he's been asking for my help for the last couple of weeks, and I've been helping him back and forth, trying to get him back up in the air. He's got stuff, and he's buying things. He's got his solder kit on the way, and he's got everything he needs almost, but he just needed some of the technical knowledge to be shared with him. And that's why I was like amazed whenever I got with you, and I was like, oh really, now Philip's really gonna have some help. So yeah. He's all right, definitely. He said happy anniversary too, Marty. He said, I thought 16 years for me was a long time.
Well, I don't have, I was just looking on my other phone, Phil. This phone right here is my main phone. I could make you a moderator on my channel, and then all you have to do is push the dots. But let me see if I can do that on this. I don't know if I can. I'll see. I'll check on it. But no. No, I don't think it's going to work.
Yeah.
Can a moderator make somebody moderator? No.
That's I think that's what I was trying to. I was trying to help you out, but let's see. Hold on. Pull user and oh no, they ain't gonna do that to you.
I don't have anything on
I
it
can-
right now.
Let's see. I can go to his channel and hit
Yeah,
subscribe.
McFlies is a moderator also, so he could look.
I just subscribed to you, Phil. See if that pops up now, and you can subscribe to me. Maybe see if that worked. If it did, then you could send him the same thing I did, Marty or Pat.
Yeah. Let me see here.
This is his handle. Hold on. Oops. Let me give you his handle here. I'll put it.
I got to turn my head way up to get my bifocus to work on this other monitor.
Here, I'll throw up his handle here. Here's Phil's handle up there. It's in the chat. Maybe we can connect to him that way. I don't know. Sorry, buddy. We're trying.
How about this here? There's a link to my channel.
There you go. Yeah.
If he's watching this, all he got to do is hit subscribe.
Subscribe.
He must be talking about Marcel and other people.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's
right. He's watching this one. Here I am posting a link to the channel that he's watching the stream. Like a genius.
Hey, I did the same thing. So we're in this together. I just did the same thing. That's what I was just thinking. Oh, wait, I sent him that link to get here. Oops.
That'll do it.
I wasn't going to admit that I did it, but since you did, I'm admitting it now.
Yeah. Let me, that was something I was going to.
He said, I thought I nabbed everyone Thursday. What do you mean there, buddy? Let's see.
He thought he got everybody Thursday night when he was watching. That's what I'm assuming he's talking about.
Yeah.
This is my first time ever being live on YouTube.
First time ever being live.
Really?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no. We got a first timer here.
First timer.
I'm a second or third timer, I think. Don't worry, I'll be in 1,000th, millionth timer sooner or later. God willing. Let's see here. What is that? What do we got going on here?
I'm trying to find a video that I was.
He already got you. He's already subscribed to you. He
said. Yeah. See here. This is this video. This guy right here. This is the guys that I used to fly with. Back in 2019. This was in Wingo, Kentucky, just outside of Mayfield, just a few miles from where the tornado devastated Kentucky back about a year or so ago. Several of us met at the quad artist's house. This is his house, and he had these gates set up. And some of you may recognize these gates. I ended up buying these gates from him while I was down there, and he wasn't much into racing. And this was the baby turtle that I'm flying right there. And I mean, I can turn the
this seems
quality
to
up
be
a little bit better.
This seems to be how I drive mostly with mine too. So I think I'm going to fall into the same steps that you did.
Yeah, this is.
Of course, I am trying to follow in them.
Yeah, this is by no means good flying here, but.
Oh, boy. It looks pretty good to me.
Yeah, but you get better. And
say it ain't Lexi Jensen good.
Let me see. Yeah, here the guys are.
What do you think about Lexi Jensen and all that? It's pretty awesome, ain't it?
Oh yeah, this is a quad artist.
Yeah.
That's freaking Reekin, and that's Splat Kitty, and that's Medium Al. did used to be Big Al, and I think he changed his name to Medium Al because some of the guys renamed him Medium Al. No, that's not. That's actually Patrick's son right there. Medium Al's not there yet, and that's my ugly mug leaning all sideways with that crosshair antenna I was telling you about, and that's actually the goggles that Hutch purchased from me. And, yeah, some of you might recognize Silos, the freaking Rican. He was on the channel here. Yeah, there's Medium Al, and he was on the channel here a few weeks back. And actually, Brad Splat Kitty right there was co-founder of Law Squads. Yeah, that's a 85 millimeter beta. That's what that was. That's a ducted beta quad. That's why I landed it in his hand. So, yeah.
That's the fun thing. Good thing about these is you can do all that fun stuff and not worry about your fingers getting chopped up too bad.
Yeah, these guys they're great.
Oh yeah.
Now, that's not a ducted quad.
No.
Let's see. This was the baby turtle, 3-inch that I showed you the other night.
Yes.
Cool.
Yes, that is flying amazing, really. And you ain't even, wow. Oh yeah, I love it.
That's the internal Caddx split. That's not an action camera on that. That's it's recording native to the. Of course, it doesn't have any stabilization in it, but
no, but really, now that is awesome. Oh yeah,
for a 3-inch, it's got some punch, and that's flying a 4S 850 milliamp lipo. That's on 4S.
Yes,
this thing
4S.
It'll scream.
Yeah, 4S. That is a lot. That's a lot for 3-inch, and that.
You don't want to go anything more than a 850. 850 kind of makes it fly porky.
Yeah,
that's if you see a lot of bobbing with it. There's a lot of bobbing in it.
Yeah, because it's getting to the 1100 size, isn't it?
Well, no, it really flies best with like a 4S 650 on it.
Yeah,
or 550. That's when it flies nice.
I tried to strap a 3S, but it was 1100, not no 300 skinny one. And I tried to strap one of those big ones to a 3S quad that had 8,000 kV 1103 motors on them, and it had the Caddx Turbo EOS version 2 and Diamond VTX with the F405 board with 8 megabytes of black box flash.
Oh, I lost to watch Bobby. I thought I had autoplay turned off. Stop paying attention to that man behind the curtain.
And that thing, it would run the 1100, but as soon as it tried to lift up in the air, it was so I guess I needed like 3-inch props, not the little bitty ones that was on it.
Yeah. See, this is that quad that I was showing you the other night that I may bring down to you when I head your way if I can't find you a 5-inch. This is this was not my maiden. My maiden. I'm just a turtle. Yeah. Turtle don't go anywhere that it don't first stick out his neck. That's a lesson for somebody right there.
Never goes unless he first sticks. No one ever.
Nobody stumbles while sitting down. Get up and fly.
That is awesome.
This is right outside my house. Yeah. Actually, my house is right there.
Oh yeah. How long do you get flight time wise?
4 or 5 minutes. It's
really.
Did you notice that? Did you notice that transition there, Jacob?
Yes.
Hang on. Let me get Hutch back. He come on. Let me get him back on here.
I'm back. I was trying to read the comment and hit the wrong button in it. And because I'm doing it on my cell phone, every time I hit the wrong button, it logs me. It takes me off.
let me show you this transition. This is something that
That was wild.
Now watch this. See if you can catch this, Jacob.
Oh, okay. Now that was too cool.
Actually, what it was is I'm flying. My house is right over here.
And he switches. Boom.
And I go to see my house is right there. I go and I do a power loop. And this is an editing trick that I'll use sometime.
Yeah,
And when I got blue sky,
there.
I switched to the other power loop.
And
now
then
I'm at the lot across from the church.
You switched complete locations. You went
complete. This is 4 miles away.
Let me find out. Let me find out. You just did.
Now look at that. We went from summer to winter. And
Back to the Future all over again.
There we go. There we go. It wouldn't.
Oh my gosh! No way.
Just by doing a. Let me get this.
You are a genius. Better. You are absolutely a genius. And if anybody steals this out there,
be careful. Be careful. My head will get so big I won't be able to lay down tonight. And I wonder if I'll come down. No. Back to the summer.
I love it. And that is the most greatest idea. Like, I'm serious. I've not seen that. And I have watched a lot of videos on here. You got to think I've been in the bed for almost a year, so
that's one thing. Off Grid says he misses his run cam split. That's this quad is the only one I have left with a split on it, and I'm kind of torn on. But you know, I don't fly it anymore. Isn't it? Quads need to be flown. Don't need to be just hung on the wall.
So much.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw that right there. If you pay closer attention, there's a hawk.
There. Yes.
It's a sparrow hawk that's nested over in the trees, like right in there. And it will. I quit flying 5-inch over there because it's not a very big hawk. It's just a little sparrow hawk.
Yeah.
And you know, a 5-inch would kill it if I hit it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it would.
Probably. If I hit it right with that 3-inch, it could kill it, but it's not a for sure thing. A 5-inch, you hit it right, and it's going to cut its wing or its leg off, its head. It'll, you know.
I've seen a lot of videos where it's just like boom, close call every time. And actually, a hawk attacked somebody's the other day. They did a video, and it actually attacked and had their quad for a minute. And
there was Jesse Perkins has a one-way whoop where a bird. It's not a hawk. I think he said it was like a raven or something like that. Grabs his tiny whoop out of the air, lands in a tree for a little while, and he's kind of shaking it, and then it flies out of range. The last of the video is the tiny whoop flying away in the arm, in the bill or the mouth of a bird.
Oh my
it's
god!
It's what he calls a one-way whoop, and so yeah.
So I better be careful flying them littler ones out there, huh?
Yeah, me and Marty had an experience at the church one Sunday.
I was wondering if that was you that was with me when I hit that bird.
No, I'm talking about where I was flying a drone and I was trying to bring it back down, and it kept going up when I was nosing it down.
It's actually the giveaway drone. The drone that's in the giveaway was the one that Jacob got up to pretty close to 400 feet. I would say he was really close to 400 feet before he handed the controller back to me, and I got my goggles on.
No, you didn't have goggles on. You were using the screen, and I had the goggles on. I handed you the control. I held the goggles up to your face while you put the drone back down.
That's right. There back at the church, he was in angle mode, and on that quad, I was testing out the beginner settings on that quad, and it's very docile. And he got up into, well, not the jet stream, but he got up into a big wind current, and when the wind caught it, it started blowing it back toward the church, and of course he was rightfully so. When he was in trouble and headed toward trees, he was climbing to get up above them. Not, altitude safety to a certain degree.
Mm-hmm.
And he did get high enough that we was able to do a radio swap and a goggle swap. And
Oh my
and
gosh.
that's FR Sky D8, and it was at least 400 feet. No, it's at least 300 feet altitude.
Yeah.
With a 65 millimeter tiny whoop, and by the time I got the goggles to my face, the battery was already saying,
Land now.
land now.
2 volts.
Yeah.
2.8.
Now this is the Beta 85. With the run cam split in it, and it this is a ducted quad, and I'm flying at a park here, and I've actually, is this one I've got? I'll get copyright stricken, but
no,
yeah, the sound of silence to it. It's actually a pretty good song. I almost hit that lady.
I actually need a good frame, a little 3-inch frame or something, because I've got I need something that needs a little bitty frame, and it'll turn it into a really nice freestyle. It's those, I told you, 8,000 kV, 1103 motors, and then the F405 all in one. Yeah, it could definitely use a nice little carbon fiber frame. I've done seen
what have you got on it?
It's 1103, 8,000 kV.
Are they the NIN number, Flywoo NINs?
Nope, they're the same ones by Ada FPV, but these are the company Envision that created the Junior 75 millimeter racer. It's the same thing as the Beta 75X. It's even got Beta FPV on the motherboard. So, and it's even got Beta FPV on the Run Cam EOS.
Motherboard, you mean the flight controller?
I mean the flight controller, sorry.
Okay.
And then it's Beta FPV on the Diamond VTX, and on the Run Cam, it is a Cadix EOS Turbo or Turbo EOS 2 version 2.
That's kind of an old camera.
Yeah,
EOS.
It's a 400 milliwatt, but or 200 milliwatt, 25 to 200 milliwatt.
200 milliwatt VTX.
Yes.
The EOS correct. Is a camera, right?
Yes, the camera is 1200 TVL, and then same thing like on this, the 1200 VTL or TVL or whatever. But so it's
was at that flight
way too big of engines for a body like that, and this body, that right there where it's supposed to hold the flight controller, is all broke, so it needs a complete new body, and it's just stuff I have sitting around. Really
clarify for me there, McFlies, what you're talking about. Phil says that he's got a Tiny Hawk frame laying around.
Really?
It's where are you from, Phil?
Yeah, he's actually
I like my 5-inch, just don't like to fly large open props when there's people around. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like 5-inch too. I love 5-inch. It's 5-7-inch, anything like that. But 3-inch and stuff, I was already told by somebody that I definitely needed to throw this on a open body 3-inch open prop frame, or a pusher, a Cinewoop frame. So
well, let me show you what got me
Crossville, Marty.
But as you know, I can't do nothing because I don't have nothing to actually operate it with.
All right, Phil. I'm planning on at some point after at some point after Christmas to make a run to Chattanooga to meet with Cool. It might be some Saturday. Might see if Hutch wants to ride with me. And I know Crossville, that's more like going toward Knoxville.
It's right down. Actually, if he's in the
Crossville's
same
east of
cross,
us, and Knoxville, and Chattanooga's southeast.
if he's in the Crossville that I'm thinking of, he's just right down the road from me. Yeah,
Yes, you're not. It's
he's just right down the road from me, Philip. You literally live. I live in Sale Creek. I live in Dayton, Sale Creek, Dayton.
Crossville, Tennessee. Crossville, Tennessee is where you went and ate Bucky's, Marty. That
Yeah, I know where that's at. Yeah, I know where
literally
Crossville's at.
okay. Well, it's right down the road from me.
That's Crossville.
Let me
Like
show
10,
you
15
why. Let me show
minutes.
you guys why I switched to micros.
I'm sending
on.
you a message on Facebook, Phil. Check
Let
out
me
the
let me
Facebook.
show you guys. Watch this here, and this is why I now race 3-inch. If I can get it to start, there we go.
Yeah, I was gonna meet up with Phil personally, or mail him the stuff.
Watch this.
We were gonna meet up too, so that's all right. This will work out great.
Got to watch it close.
Kind of stunned.
This is actually that green quad that I still have.
How? Wait.
Watch it.
hold up.
It's slow. I'll do it back in slow. I hit myself.
Yeah.
Hit my right shoulder. I've seen me rubbing my right shoulder. It clipped
Right
that
here.
line right there. It comes up. Thank
Holy
God it hits the
crap.
roof of my porch, and then the bang made me think it hit the window. It nailed me
That's the
in
devil.
the shoulder. No, that was the blue one. It wasn't the green one. It was the blue one. I sold that one, but that literally felt like I was kicked by a mule.
Oh my gosh, so
It
bad.
hit me. Put up a net. If you're going to sit down track from less than 10 inches from my face, it hit
Oh my
it hit
God.
right here on my shoulder, and the motor hit and left a hickey on my shoulder. Oh, you can watch it again in slow motion here. I'll show you. Watch.
Oh
That
God.
clips that
See,
line.
I thought you played that camera trick again.
No,
At first
it hits the ceiling, puts a dent
Yeah.
in the vinyl side, in the aluminum part of the faucet there on the front of my house. It hits me in the shoulder and then tumbles down to the porch in front of me. If you'll watch me, I think that the boom was because it hit I thought it hit the window after it hit me. And you'll see that I look over the shoulder. If you're going to sit downstream from the net, put up from a gate, put up the net.
That is absolutely wild.
I think if it would have hit me in the jaw, I think it would have knocked me unconscious.
It would have hurt.
It was that hard. It was I was flying a 5S, 1400 milliamp. There's a short.
Oh, hey, there is a short. Oh, and this is the one you was telling me about, ain't it?
No,
this is the one.
This is a different one. This is a different one. This is not actually me flying.
Okay.
This is actually.
Oh, it's a good thing too, because they're just
actually a friend of mine.
Straight up. Yep. Okay. Well, you might not want to. Never mind. That is amazing. Oh my gosh! And you know what? We have to give a big thanks to this guy.
He was afraid to put it on his channel. Afraid that he would get in trouble with the FAA.
Of course.
And it's not. Of course, he crashed his quad. I mean, he's within 400 feet of the tower, so there's no. He can't be over 400 feet higher than the tower.
Correct.
Past the tower.
Correct. So he could have been actually even 200 feet above that, even if he wanted to be technical. But yeah, he's good. He was good. You're right. That's awesome.
Now watch this one. This was my quad.
Oh my God. That is absolutely wild. And you just kept trucking, didn't you?
I wasn't flying. It was my quad. I wasn't flying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good recovery. Though. See, that just gives me so much fear.
I didn't even notice it. I was spectating on a.
That's why you need
GPS,
screen. Everybody. That's why you need GPS rescue, everyone.
Yeah. I think this is think
Unless it's like you said, a one-way quad and not big enough for one.
Yeah, these are gate stands from.
I want to be
We
there.
believe FPV's got them.
Do that. Like I want to
Yeah,
come
that's in
and spend
a
like a
church.
whole week up there, so that way.
Yeah,
I get
that
to
is
go
at the church. This is what I'm talking about. Like doing this live with multiple gates and
Yeah, us
and
up there
calling
with you.
it Woot Mass.
And us all up there with you. Yes.
Yeah,
See,
this
I
is
want to.
analog.
See, I'm gonna come up. I want to come up there and stay like a whole week. That way, I get to go Wednesday, Sunday afternoon, and Sunday night with you, all in 1 week, and I just get to get away for a little while.
But
although I have a whole suitcase just for my medicine. Yeah, luckily I'm not on as much as I used to be, thank God. And I'm off most of all the pain meds. That was pain management was a rough thing to be in. So
Yeah.
I'm glad to be done with most of it. So
but all right, fellas. Well, I'm gonna go and hop off here. It's almost 11 o'clock, so I'm about to head to bed. I've got to get up.
Look at that fatso shirt. Isn't that
well,
wrong?
you have a blessed
Take
night,
care.
man.
Take care, Hutch.
And
All right, see y'all later.
It was good to meet you, man.
Yes, sir. Nice meeting y'all.
I'll look forward to talking to you some more and hopefully flying with you soon. So that would be
Yeah, if y'all go live during the week, it's harder for me. I won't be able to get on because I get up. I usually go to bed between 4 and 5 o'clock in the afternoon because of my work schedule. I'm on call, and I normally go in by 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So,
About the time I'm going to bed, he's going into work.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Hutch, thank you for dropping in, buddy.
Both of us.
And yeah, if you can either drop what you was talking about earlier off in back of my Jeep, or you can either just give it to Mom.
all right, well,
But
do, brother.
Hey, and in case I forget to tell her, I know this is going to be on all the stream. I don't care. If y'all go by Mexican, let me know. I might have y'all pick me up something.
I don't know. You said that earlier too.
All right.
would love to have
Take care,
some of
man.
that.
All right, see y'all. Y'all be careful. Have a blessed
brother.
evening.
You have
Bye.
a
Take care,
blessed
buddy.
night.
Take care, man.
All right, see y'all. Bye.
See you, brother.
He's
All
pretty
right.
cool. I like him.
The Tiny Hawk
I
Freestyle
swear
2.
I know him
Just
somewhere.
need a motor and VTX. Love the thing. I've heard a lot of good things about the Freestyle. I tell you what, Emax makes pretty decent quads.
Yeah.
They make pretty decent quads.
Like also the Baby Hawk, the 3-inch Baby Hawk. People are flying 4 and 6S on that sucker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it handles it. So yeah, I got to give kudos to Emax for sure.
Yeah.
I would love to do some product reviews for them. Actually, that would be nice.
This is the let me turn this banner off.
Yeah,
so it's been scrolling long enough. All right, go back to all right. This is the well, I keep trying to click on it with the wrong with the wrong cursor. This is the baby turtle again.
I was doing that earlier.
I'm gonna mute the audio because I ain't got to. I don't care about copyright strikes. This was very windy. This is royalty free music anyway. It's you can't really tell it down here, but about halfway up, I hit some strong winds. It's actually pushing me backwards here, and I'm tilted a little forward just to get back to it.
Yeah, it's definitely pushing you.
You can see it. The tune on this quad. That's what I was power looping with earlier in those other flights. And you would look at this and think that the tune is jacked up, but it's not. It's so much. It was very, very, very hot that day. You can tell by the clouds how the clouds are just really low and they're wispy off in the bottom. There's a lot of downdraft.
Ooh, yeah.
I didn't even get close to it. Of course, with the way it was flying, I I was a little nervous because
Oh,
now I will gorilla whoop places, uh, and but something like hitting that tower is something that I'm not okay with.
yeah, because it could get stuck up there or
Well,
something.
no, I'm
And,
not worried
oh,
about. I'm not as worried about getting stuck as I am damaging
that's what I'm. That's yeah,
damaging somebody else's property. I'll fly
yeah.
over. I'm legally the FAA. Says I'm legally, which I'm on their property here, so I probably couldn't do that. But uh, as far as the flying is concerned here, it's not illegal at all.
No, of course
But
not.
and this quad, I had I flew the prior to this. You can see the wind just buffering it. I have that was a micro failsafe when it leaned off to its side there.
Oh, yep.
And what you can, if you look at it, you watch it again, all around it, there's water in the grass all around that. And
I thought, yeah. I just had it double play on. I'm watching the YouTube post as well, and it just double played. Yeah, I've seen that actually. All around it. Oh wow, wow.
yeah,
Yeah,
there's water all around it. And
yeah.
so
Just a little
yeah,
bit right there,
yeah,
and then boom. Yeah, yeah. You can see it on the blades of grass.
yeah. Well, there's puddles.
There's
When
puddles.
I went out to get it, because it,
Look at the
after the
you can
micro
see the-
failsafe and it hit the ground, I disarmed it. My feet got soaking wet just going to get it. Now this is a 2.5 inch peanut
Oh,
racer.
oh, okay.
So
Yeah, yeah, and it's flying like a daggum almost 5 inch. So yeah.
yeah, this is we were going to have a spec peanut race. All of us guys were going to get together and we were all going to race these little tiny. This was the first one that I had. I was telling Marcel about it earlier. Of course, it's analog, and this is my yard. This tower gate or ladder gate that I've got there. But this is 2-inch flying on biblades. 2 years ago now, I believe it was 2020. Yeah,
On bow blades.
biblades on a 3S, or is that 2S? I think I'm flying 3S on it, and yeah, it's a good little flyer. It flies pretty good, and start to get a little more dialed in here in a little bit. But yeah, and this was, of course, after I hit myself with the 5-inch. So, if I crash here, if you notice, I don't have a net up on the front. I do have a puck, the Immersion RC puck timer out there in the yard. I don't think you can see it on analog. It's right out in front of me.
Right. There's the little white thing whenever you come up on that one. Yeah, you can see it. Look
Right in there.
Yeah.
Right in there at the edge of the house. Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, that's it. And,
That is so
that's
cool.
the peanut.
You're such a good driver too. You're a daggum good driver.
I just have fun. I'm not a good pilot. I just have fun.
Hey, same
And
here.
This here.
So I've done a lot of.
I have this for
flying.
I have this for sale. Pay no attention to that man's shirt.
What is that? Oh my god!
It's just, let's go, Brandon. Somebody. And back then, that was when I was about my heaviest. I lost 115 pounds right after this, and I've gained like 50 of it back. But I have this for sale on RC groups. I've had a couple of offers, but people, I'll show you. I'll show you what it is here in a minute.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. It's got me in suspense here. I'm like, what is this?
It's 4 analog receivers that you plug into a screen. It's HDMI out, and it will show 4 different racers. in the split
Oh,
screen of the race. Yep, that was called
awesome.
Eagle Eye. What's it called?
And it runs off
Hawkeye
of
Four Eyes.
it
Yep.
runs off of all the way up to say 6S probably
No,
or
it's
4S.
it's 2 to
2S.
4, maybe 5S, but it's got a right there. It has a barrel adapter also in it.
Oh yeah, I see that.
I'm running it from how I do it at a race is I have
Yeah.
a 3S 3200 milliamp lipo.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm running it off of a power supply right here, just for the
2 hours later. Oh
Yeah,
my
see,
gosh,
all of
that
these are
is.
analog. These are 4 different quads. Of course, I can't fly 4 at one time, but
Let
that's
me
my tiny.
find out that you do the 2 hours later thing just like I do. That is
Mhm.
so hilarious. I'm telling you, we got so many things that are just too alike, and it's awesome. It's really awesome.
Good
That
old
is,
XM Plus. Yes.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
XM.
I have an XM Plus receiver actually hooked up to that F405 board I was telling you about.
FR Sky has gotten, and they rightfully so. They've done some pretty crappy things here in the past few years. They have, and all, but there was a time when FR Sky was the radio to have. The X9D was the radio to have, or the QX7, XM Plus. All of my
Yes.
that baby turtle that I have that has XM Plus on it. If you notice it, if you go back and you watch this video, you'll see that it has RSSI up in the corner.
And the
I,
and
I
the
flash I
and
flash all of my XM Pluses with the little module, and I flash RSSI firmware onto them.
onto it.
Yes, this was back before they started doing access and all this other junk that they were doing.
Where you would have to run a daggone wire from the actual antenna just to get the look at there. There's an XS4R or and then this is an Eachine XSR-Eon Free Sky receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's just this I've had it for a little while actually. It's still brand new. But
Yeah.
But it's got the CPPM RSSI on the board. It says it on the board. And then,
Yeah.
of course, your ground and all that. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, there's another little micro. Eachine XSR
Yeah, the
Eon.
RXSR. Yeah.
RXSR, yes. And I
Yeah.
always have heard good things about that. So,
It's all right.
yeah.
The
I heard that
I
it's
always
older now. I
preferred.
heard it's
Yeah, it
considered
is. It
older.
is. It's comparing it to Express LRS today is it's really not fair. I don't think, but people.
It's like just like an emergency receiver you might carry with you, a backup or something, but not something you would use on your normal everyday flyer, right? Not nowadays, right? Now it's ELRS or better, correct?
Well, I bought the Zorro Radio Master with the 4-in-1 multi-protocol module on it, and I put the Express LRS and a module on the back because I like to fly my airplanes. And all of my quads, if I want to fly them, I have FR Sky Tiny Whoops, I have Spectrum airplanes, I have Crossfire airplanes, and I have XM Plus quads, and I can fly all of them off of my 2 Radio Master controllers, and some of them are cloned onto both of them.
You talking about like a TX16 or something?
Mm-hmm. I got the TX16.
That's why that's why I dream of having one of those so bad.
I prefer the smaller controllers though. That's my thing. I've got it, and I'm going to keep it because of my airplanes. I think and my iNav. That's just the thing. If you're going to fly long range, iNav. The Radio Master Zorro and the X Lite and the little ones, they don't have enough switches because I would have one on iNav. I had one for that would turn my OSD off and on. That's one switch. Of course, you have your arm, then you have your flight modes. Then I had a return to home, and then I had a altitude hold where it would hold the altitude.
Yeah.
And then I had a loiter. What I don't know if they still call it that, loiter, and that's
Where-
where it's for
No.
a quad. For a quad.
Oh,
When you hit that,
yeah.
it stops like a Mavic,
Stop.
and it just holds.
Oh, okay.
And you got it tuned right, it won't be doing any of this toilet bowling stuff. It'll
Right.
just hold.
Right.
And if it's windy, I think I have. Do I have a video of that?
Is that on iNav or on Betaflight? iNav, right?
iNav.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Betaflight, unfortunately, isn't just there just yet until 4.4, hopefully.
Mm-mm.
Hopefully 4.4.
Well, and even with that, it's still got a ways to go with the
yeah, quite a bit. This is just their first working thing going. Yeah, there's going to be bugs in the new stuff, of course. Yeah, you already know that, don't you? Me and you both know that, don't we?
Well,
to be
Betaflight's pretty good.
Yeah.
Good. I mean,
yeah, but we
Yeah,
already
do-
know
do-
things
do-
always can be perfected. Definitely.
I think I removed that. Oh yeah, I think I had a copyright.
Oh, pooey.
Well, there
Shame
was
on you,
about a year ago. I had 4 or 5 videos that I'd used a song and just said that no copyright intended, and ended up getting a message from YouTube saying you need to change the song or remove the video. The owner of it doesn't want, and I don't know if it's because my name's Fat Pastor or what. There's actually, I'll see if I come to it. I'll share my screen again so people can see what I'm doing instead of just looking up into nowhere like something stupid. I redid. I had to redo this video right here because there was a song. I won't say the name of the song, but it sounds like Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey. And I had a strike on there saying that I either had to take down the video and or change the song. So this is all at this time I was using Epidemic Sound, so I had to put Epidemic Sound in it. And this was the first time. If people say there's no difference between analog and HD0, watch this and then go back and watch my 2022 Whooping Gatlinburg Christmas lights. This is the same hotel, the same area, just 2 years difference, and about 100 pounds heavier guy. And let me turn this up just so we know we're playing fair. Let's go 1080. Look at that. Oh, see how much better 1080. No. That's actually the OG Inductrix. That's
like one of these
the DSM Inductrix.
Oh, it's the DSM Inductrix
around, but I did. There was a song that sounded a lot like Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey that was playing during this part.
Yes.
And I had to remove it and repost the video. So
no
I pulled the video back up, and luckily I had it on a flash drive, and I pulled it into LumaFusion and removed the audio and just went back with some Epidemic Sound.
Thank you, LumaFusion.
Yeah.
Makes it a lot easier on us.
Oh, it does. It does.
Yes.
And
I've still got to learn about it, but
this is 7 o'clock in the morning here.
Things about it.
So
yeah, and the lighting is actually pretty daggone good. I mean, look at it.
So look at that. Look at that, and hold that in your mind for just 1 second. And
or I can share mine, and you can put them side by side, or you could.
Yeah.
No. Oh, there we go.
1080.
Now, you see here where it's stabilizing the stabilization? That's funny.
Look at there. People are like, that's no better. That's no better. I mean, maybe in your eyes, that's not any better. Let's see.
Oh.
No, it's not DJI, but you can read the sign.
Yes.
Thank you, veterans. It's not DJI, but it is definitely not analog.
Oh wow, big difference. And I'm looking at the
So-
YouTube version of what you just showed here live on StreamYard. And so on YouTube,
Yep.
like you said, they dumb it down to 720. It looks horrible on YouTube, but here on StreamYard, it's crystal clear
Yeah.
as a bell. I mean, it's HD,
Yeah.
definitely HD footage. Where on the left, people would argue what it is, because they don't
Yeah.
realize that
I mean,
they're staring at a dumbed
I'll
down
be
version by YouTube.
I'm a DJ. I'm a HD Zero fan, but
Yes,
and I'll be the first to admit that it is
I
not
like it.
as clear as the DJI Vista. It's just not. But
Maybe so.
it's
Maybe so.
definitely. Let's see. Here's another.
It's a lot more too.
Let me do this and get you this right here. This is my video. The analog versus HD Zero shootout. And that's a 400 milliwatt VTX in the Mobilite or the Mobeetle. And that's a 200 milliwatt HD Zero. And let me just turn the audio off so I'm not fighting my own voice. Okay, that's 400 milliwatts analog in the Mobeetle. This is 200 watts analog, not analog, digital. So
as y'all can see, the digital VTX there on top there.
We'll fast forward, and I will show you. On this one, I did a lot of B-roll, which was pretty cool. Set my GoPro out, got some B-roll in this one. I was experimenting with some B-roll, and you'll see some more of that on my channel in the summer months when I have more time. The holiday season is very busy for me normally. This is a GoPro Hero 8 that's taking these shots. This is the Insta360 on a selfie stick hanging out the window. See, that's the B-roll. I stopped every time when you see the B-roll. That's me stopping and putting the camera down and driving by it and then going back to get it. So
that's what I figured. You were stopping right after you passed, right?
And then grabbing it. Let's take it back here. So yeah, I've got a hat with the. All right, so this is analog.
Off grid everything.
Wait.
He said that it also doesn't have a hard 13-mile walk like DJI does.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can go as far as you want to go, like you should be able to, because you sure do pay a lot of money for DJI to just be given boundaries. No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think this isn't analog. You'll see analog in a second.
Not saying nothing.
Watch how far I go down here. Watch how far I go down here. Through this gap in the trees, and actually I have my OSD turned off. I start getting low RSSI.
Oh yeah. And this is what was Crossfire?
No. This is the Mobula 6 HD Zero.
Yes, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. So, and then the next one I'll fly. So just try to keep it in mind what we're looking at here. No, and it's a cloudy, overcasty day, and at this time I had not figured out. Now that's analog, and I hadn't figured out how to export the TS files. So I was using MOV files, which loses resolution off of the HD Zero. But here, this is you see here 400 milliwatts. VTX. I got through those trees on HD0 and still had good signal, but I had to turn around.
Yes.
So watch. About right here at this post, it starts going to pot.
Oh. Your LQ is, yeah. Ain't showing up. I see.
Yeah. See, it's pretty much gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's 400 milliwatts. Now, that's 400 milliwatts is not double the power of 200 milliwatts. Some people think it is. It's not.
Yeah.
But
No.
it's at least a third stronger. And,
Third,
you know,
yes.
people, I've heard people tell me that, and of course, it could be different. I'm comparing the quads that I have. I've heard people tell me that HD0 doesn't go as far as analog. And now this right here is what I'm going to do. This is the HD0 again, and I'm just going to fly under this fence. I'm going to put the fence in between me. I'm sitting in my Jeep with the air conditioning running too. So this is not me standing outside. This is fat boy testing, you know.
I'm gonna tell you, I've pushed 2 kilometers, almost 2 kilometers, or almost over that before, with only a 200 milliwatt, if that. And yeah, and so like the Hubsan GPS,
Yeah.
the Hubsan H501 SS.
See, we noticed we maintained video through there. We had some breakup, but go ahead.
No, what was you saying?
That's I mean,
you were saying we maintained.
Watch when I go behind the building.
Yes.
Hang on. Yeah, when I go behind the building, here, this is behind the building. It's breaking up, but it HD0 maintains. And about midway down through here, we'll get some multipathing about right in here. And I cut that because there was another guy on the mower that come through too. And just, I try not to put people on that don't know that they're. So here's analog, 400 milliwatts against 200 milliwatts. And we're just going to compare what I have. Now, I know a lot of people that complain about the Mobeetle. I'm not a big fan of it myself, but where I got the multipath, and I almost lost video. So I had to go to angle just so that in case I needed to blip up over the building. And I tried to, and it fail safed.
Bam. Bam.
Let's go find it.
And
so
see,
I had to go get it.
And see, with the thing that I was talking about, the transmitter that comes with a Hubsan also has power too in it. So you don't have that with FPV. So with the more advanced, the GPS drones, GPS controller, you get that far range on 5.8 gigahertz analog versus the type of range you get with a regular FPV drone. That's how those Hubsan and those companies are able to give you a quad that can go a mile or two without losing video signal, and you would be able to afford it and it not be $1,000. So
now, for those of you that stayed with me, now we're getting into more of the kind of content that I like to get into. Just tech stuff. Off Grid says push 250 meters, which is like 250 yards for those of us on Imperial, on a 400 milliwatt, but also didn't have clear line of sight. Have a better spot to stand where I won't get cut off by rocks next time. Yeah, rocks, and here evergreen or leaves, water will. Water is just about it, and sometimes worse. Now, what I want you to see back up here,
it builds up in the trees. It does, and then it blocks your signal.
Yep. Well, what I want to show you back here is
I'm loving this.
I did not get out of my Jeep. I set my goggles up, left them with the power play, left the power play recording, and I drove my Jeep up, and it started right here. As you can see, we'll back up a little bit. So I drive my Jeep up to it, and about part way there, I could see on the power play, it starts to get signal back, and I stop when it starts to get signal back. Stop my Jeep, put my goggles back on. It's clearly behind the building. There's my Jeep right there. So I'm a line of sight to it. And I'm going to try to go, I think I try to go back around and say, well, let's see if I can go behind the building close. You know, that's less than
That's
that's probably 50 meters, 50 yards. And
yeah,
see that's worse than the HD Zero was at 300 meters, 300 yards, because these are football fields on either side of this um, road, and I was up in a parking lot up there. So
oh, wow.
for me, the difference of
Oop, oop,
analog
oop.
and HD or HD Zero for me, my testing and where I fly here in Tennessee, I fly quite a bit at this park when I meet people. It's considerable. But you know, this just could have been one place, so I go over to another. More B-roll. You guys don't care nothing about B-roll. All right, there I am taking off from.
Yeah, dude.
I start off with.
I care about all of it.
If you want, it's on my channel. Go watch every video 9 times on my channel.
Yeah, you better
So
believe
I start off this time with analog again, 400 watts, channel R7, because there is some Wi-Fi.
You know I love R8, right? Because that's completely out of any range Wi-Fi or anything. You don't got to worry about nothing on R8. R8 is the best I've ever had experiences on, and I've heard some
I
people
get
use
more
R7
range out of. I get more range. Notice these trees right here.
out of
I get more
R7.
range out of R1.
R1.
But at this park I don't, because there's on the poles around the parks, around the ball fields, there's Wi-Fi. The city provides Wi-Fi.
Yes.
So it has very strong Wi-Fi in places in this park. So notice I made it to that tree past that ditch with the analog before I had to turn around.
Yes.
And this total another area of the park, probably quarter of a mile away.
Well, future reference, R8 it goes up above what Wi-Fi signals produce. R8 is your sweet spot for getting away from Wi-Fi.
I don't know what it is about this particular park, but R8, there's a
Sometimes
5G,
it's not.
There's a 5G cell tower right near it too. R8, I don't get as much range at this park as I do with the R7. Now notice I passed those trees right there, and I went complete snow.
Completely.
Yeah, and that's one thing I like about analog and HD Zero. That was complete snow. Yeah. And that was a complete loss of video signal there. And it came back. I started heading back, and it just came back. And if you get to the point with DJI that you get a complete signal loss, the goggles have got to reboot.
Yes, exactly. They got to relink with the quad, and that is so annoying. I've watched so many people lose their stuff because of that, and they could have saved it if they had analog. Because analog, you just boom, reestablish connection. I want to tell you, everybody out there as well viewing this right now, or future viewers that view this later, I set my stage 2 failsafe throttle to hold for 2 seconds. And the reason why I do that is if I fail safe for 1 or 2 seconds going around a building or a tree, if it's set to hold your last throttle position only for 2 seconds, if it fail safes and just slides around that tree long enough for you to reconnect, that 2 seconds saves you instead of your quad just falling out of the sky and you not ever getting a chance to reconnect.
Yeah, so, see, I think Express LRS handles that now internally. You're talking about micro fail safes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Now notice that here I'm not to cut you off, but
no, you're correct. And then the Express LRS completely takes all that away. You ain't got to worry about it no more.
Yeah. Notice how I passing the stream here, and
you got to
right here at this tree is where it analog completely loses. So I slow down thinking, okay, so we got some sparkles.
He was like, oh, no.
So we're about 75 meters further.
Really pushing
That's not a real dog. That's a statue. The dog park over here on this side. I turn around just because I'm getting low RSSI. I ended up having a a loose antenna on the HD0 because it doesn't have the. I thought during when I was making the video that it was the ceramic antenna, but it's not. The HD0 doesn't have the ceramic antenna on it, but it has a little wire, and that little wire was just about broken in two. So I resoldered another one on it. Now I don't have that problem anymore. But I was running out of RSSI
before video.
Before video.
Oh wow!
With Express LRS. Now I'm going to go up this way, and right through these trees up here is where it died with analog, and it's starting to get pretty breezy. You can't really see it in the trees, but it's gusting, blowing me towards stuff.
I see you fighting it.
Yeah.
Anytime you guys see a quad go left or right in a straight line, that means the wind is definitely kicking pretty good.
Yeah,
at least 5 to 10 miles
right in here is where I turned around. So I go all the way up here, and I've still got video signal. I start getting
gusted
low
wind.
RSSI. I'm on the other side of not just these trees, but these trees here too.
Boy, the winds are kicking too.
Yeah, it is. I sped it up right there. So that was my testing. I know it's not a scientific testing, and people can pick your testing apart and all that kind of stuff. But my experience is that
that's cool.
HD0 for me, at least 200 milliwatts, has more range than any 200 milliwatt analog, even 400 milliwatt analog receivers that I've had. So let's look at the. Let's unstop sharing the screen.
What about a 6 and 800? Have you ever dealt with 6 and 800 milliwatt?
Sure. Yeah. There's the TBS Unify, the Unify Pro Nano, the little one, was my go-to VTX on everything. That's what's in the Peanut that you saw me flying. I think that's what's in the Baby Turtle. It's what's in my my analog tiny trainers, and that's 800 milliwatts. So, yeah,
that's awesome.
It says,
I bet you.
What's your opinion on the Tyrannus X9 Lite?
Oh, good question.
So, yeah, it's. I don't care for it. I don't like what now I want to preface this. I don't like what FR Sky did with the whole Axie and Access stuff about making their firmware to their own receivers
only work with
incompatible.
Correct.
But if you're asking me if it's a good radio, I think it is. Like I said earlier, the Tyrannus, the FR Sky Tyrannus X9D was, before I got the Radio Master, was my go-to flyer. It was my everyday flyer. I had Crossfire on it and a multi-protocol module that I'd plug in the back of it. And
man,
that was my go-to flyer for years. And yeah, see, Off Grid says he doesn't mind his, you know, there's so much in this hobby that's like ice cream. I said the other night on Marcel's live stream that I asked him, I said, it's like tacos and he, or pizza.
Tacos or burritos. Yeah.
Yeah. And, you know, what do you prefer? You know,
crunchy taco or soft burrito.
Yeah, Hutch's wife, she teases me all the time. Brittany, she teases me about pickles. I can't stand the smell of pickles. I don't like pickles. Really? I don't like anything with pickles on it. Don't like anything with pickles in it. And have been that way ever since I was a kid. And but she loves pickles, and we aggravate each other. She teases me with Pickles, and I use the line from Waterboy, and I say, "Pickles is of the devil, Bobby." And so, but off grid here, he flies long range. You heard him talking about 350 meters with a 400 milliwatt. That's I'd call that mid range flight. It's really pushing that VTX, and he's had no reason to replace his yet. And
Wow,
I agree with that. I got rid of my X9D. Someone bought it for me, and he actually went. I was helping him set up a quad. A guy that plays bass for a country music singer. My wife's uncle he played in the Grand Ole Opry for years, and he retired from the Grand Ole Opry. So their family's got some. So the family's got some connection, and there was a musician that plays bass. Some of you may know him. I'm not going to mention his name because he tries to keep private. He plays bass for a pretty popular country band, and he wanted to get into FPV. And so I took him to Vivid Aerial, which used to be in Nashville. They're closed down now. Vivid Aerial RCs, and he picked out a set of HDO 2s and Rapid Fire and the X9D with a TBS. What was the little quad that TBS used to have that come in the square frame?
Sorry.
You guys know what it is. If you know what it is, put it in the chat.
Yeah, I do too. And
anyway, I was looking. He was asking me what radio to get, and of course, the owner of the store was like, "You need the Rapid Fire, and you need the best Fat Shark goggles." And of course, this guy's loaded. He's literally loaded. We rode there in an Escalade that was probably $100,000 easy leather. I mean, it took me to a steakhouse and bought me, just mine, $100 steak. But we were looking at the X9D, the one with the carbon fiber shell on the outside of it, and with at that time it had the Crossfire module in it. And we were looking at it. I said, that's really the better radio to get right there for the range and everything. And he bought two that day. And he said, I got to have a backup. And I was like, what do you need a backup for?
Yeah.
But I was like, okay, I guess this is what people do. They have a lot of money. And I was thinking, well, if you wanted a backup, just get another backup set of goggles. And we got in the truck, and he handed me the radio and said, here, it's yours. But I flew that radio for years. And the only reason why I got rid of it, it was flying good when I got rid of it, is I was flying Spectrum. I had a Jumper T8. I think the 12 now, but it was deviation protocol that I was using to fly my Spectrums with, because I'd gotten fed up with Spectrum radios. Don't get me on that soapbox. But when the Jumper T16 came out, I looked into getting it, and then someone offered to buy my X9D with the Crossfire setup, and they offered a pretty good amount of money for it. And so I sold it, and I bought the Radio Master that had just come out. So I would probably still have my X9D with the Crossfire module on it and be flying it, because now I wouldn't update. That's what I did with my quads. This quad right here, if I can get it out without tearing everything up. This quad right here, this is the Racer X. This is,
oh man, that's neat.
This was my main racer that I would race. This is a 3-inch quad. This is what I'd race against 5-inch quads and win. Well,
that's awesome.
Win when I wasn't in the heat with the fast guys. But this is on still today. It's on Betaflight 3.5.7.
Oh my gosh, you ain't even got the new filters installed on it.
No, and I don't need it, because you know why?
It'll make it fly better.
Fine. It flies fine. I race that. I don't cruise it. I don't put an action camera on it. So yeah, it's so to answer your long story, to answer your question, if you've got the X9 Lite and you're going to fly FR Sky and you're willing to put up with their issues of flashing firmware, which you're going to have to do that with Express LRS. I mean, and TBS. I've not updated to the latest TBS because last summer TBS did a thing to where you had to take all of your quads apart and hit the bind button and all of this kind of stuff on them. And this quad right here, that's a Crossfire antenna on it, and it's got TBS on it, but it's running the old version before they went to that one that you had to download online.
Clean Flight.
No, Agent M instead of Agent X. I was doing Agent X.
And, sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, whatever suits you, man. All around, is it a good is it a good radio? I think if you're going to fly it within what it's meant to be, it's a good radio. So,
do you see this new one there? Yes, you do. Okay. I use an ERS module in the back for my mid-range, working up to long range, and a formal module for almost everything else. Mm-hmm. Do have a couple receivers that will connect to the internal module, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. See, he's flying everything off of his X Lite. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yep. Off of his X Lite, you can plug the Express LRS module right into the back of it, and get you a cheap multi-protocol module. You probably buy them for, well, at one time they would, I think X Ranger or somebody like that was selling them for, maybe even Radio Master sold them for around $50 to $80 for a while.
Yeah.
And that's an inexpensive way to go to get a pretty good radio link.
Yeah.
XM Plus and other
range
ASST receivers
or XSR.
Yep. Yeah. Well, the ASST, that's a different version of firmware, if I'm correct.
Yes, you are.
They can be a pain to flash, but anything newer with Access, like the Archer series, is a breeze. Yeah, but isn't it true that once you take your module up to be able to read those Archer modules and everything, your older XM Pluses are not going to work anymore?
And I think that is either true about their new radios for sure, or it's true if you update or not as well. So that's the thing. And I think I heard Joshua Bardwell, somebody ranting on about that. If you update, it will, and if you don't, you're good. So yeah, that's what I think I heard.
See, that's what I want to do. That quad that I just showed you, that Racer X, that's still on 3.5.7 and on the old stuff, I want to be able to leave it alone.
Yeah.
This 7-inch iNav, it has Crossfire on it, of course. And I want to be able to turn my Crossfire radio on, put my module in the back of my radio and fly it. I've not flown that in over a year. But when I get ready to go fly it, I don't want to have to sit down and reflash everything and do everything. I want it to be at least backwards compatible. And
yeah,
I was glad to hear that, that when Express LRS said that they were going the way of doing away with the SPI receivers, that now they're going back and making a way that you won't have to buy two different modules, which I have.
Awesome. Yeah, that is what FreeSky should be doing, not the opposite, which they are doing. Right. Because as they're doing it to see they're doing that so it will better work out for their customers, whereas FreeSky's like, screw y'all, we're gonna do what we want and you gonna like it or not.
Right.
I just don't really get that. Really I don't get that.
Yeah,
why FreeSky? Why?
Yeah. He just said that the Radio Master does have the ELRS modules. Yeah, and that's a 2-watt ELRS if I'm not wrong.
Wow. So unlimited range. Absolutely unlimited range.
More than any video anyone out there is gonna hope to. Nope. Had no issues connecting with the XM Plus with my Access radio. It's SPI. Oh, okay. So it's the D8 and older D16s that drop compatibility. Okay, cool. So it's basically if you're wanting to fly your tiny whoops and stuff with it, you need to keep an older radio. Is that if I'm understanding him correct, what he's saying there with the SPI D8s and older D16s that drop compatibility, he says he believes.
So older D8 and D16 transmitters are no longer going to work with the newer. Yeah,
right.
newer
Actually
protocol.
the Radio Master T8 radio that I'm giving away in the giveaway, it's D8 and D16 only. And
see, that's something that will remain compatible. Yeah. But I mean, it will remain compatible with only what it's compatible with, and the newer stuff, it won't be compatible with it. Is that what he's saying? Is that what that is?
I think he's saying just the older D8s.
Yeah.
And he clarifies here that the 2 watts is $120, where the 1 watt, which is really all you're going to need, unless you're going like crazy range, like Falcon Dad, and some of these people are
flying 8 to 12 inch quads. Yeah.
Well, I mean, 7-inch quad. 7-inch quads. If you work it right, you can get 15 kilometers even longer. But a lot of people are flying this stuff on wings too. So a wing's a totally different bird. So, but
that's true. And you're only dealing with 1 engine, sometimes 2. But yeah, you're right. And also with quads, I think the lithium ion, the new lithium ion deal is so much better. The 18650 packs, there's so much. They give you so much of an opportunity to fly longer. It's just not as much punch out and not as much, top end, but they got way more distance on them. Way more distance.
Yeah. What Off Grid is saying here makes a good point, and I knew this. It slipped my mind that the 4-in-1 protocol module will give you the PSI or the SPI D8s and stuff that you need. So if you got that 4-in-1 protocol module, then you're golden. So
So it will pay to keep an older radio around. Definitely.
Well, no, not necessarily. If you get the T16, the jumper T16, like you're wanting, or you get the Radio Master that I have with I fly these D8 FR Sky Mobulus with the brand new Radio Master, and I also fly. I have a Crossfire module that I can fly on that, and I have a Express LRS module that I stick in the back, and I can fly. I can fly anything. I can fly my airplanes.
Really?
And I can fly anything that I have with it.
It looks awesome. And I've seen a review. I think I started to watch yours before the stream on it. And that's an awesome looking radio as well. They did great on it, especially for a game style top radio. And it looks like it really fits in the hands good still and stuff too.
Yeah. The downside to the downside to the Zorro that I have is it runs to, most people already know this, but just for clarification, if new people are watching, it runs not 18650s, it runs 18350s.
350s. Yep.
And these, if you're running Express LRS at higher wattages, I get about. That's why I have an extra set of batteries in my case. I get about 2.5 to 3 hours of flight time before the battery on my radio runs down. My X9D, I could fly 5-6 hours straight, and and when I was practicing for races, it was not uncommon for me to do 100 packs a day.
So, that's awesome. Oh man, I would love to be able to do that.
So. We've been on for 3 hours and 44 minutes. We've had a long, good stream. Want to give last opportunity for anybody to ask any questions and all. And we're going to wrap up tonight's stream. I want to thank everybody that participated in the stream tonight.
Thank you for
go over to my channel, and if you've not commented on the giveaway, comment on the giveaway and watch the video, and there'll be a lucky winner. And thank you to everybody that helped me to get over. I went from 180 something to 210, 211 pretty quick.
That is amazing.
Within about a week. So I want to thank everybody for that.
Yes. Thank you all.
I do strive to make content that is family friendly. That's East Coast, and not that we're. I mean, hey, we've been on here all night with Off Grid from Vancouver area, Canada. So
yeah,
we're not excluding everybody, but the West Coast, they the people would say, well, Bardwell's in Tennessee, but he's got a lot of viewers. It's hard to get your question answered by Bardwell unless you just send him an email. But Phil says that I'm old school, early 2000s knowledge. Trying to catch up to today's standards is throwing me for a loop. Off Grid, you care to catch me up since you have the same radio? Yeah, man. He'll help you. And after Phil, after what he's explained to me and refreshed my memory, understand I've had that head injury and sometimes stuff just goes. I know now what he's talking about. We just get you a 4-in-1 multi-protocol module and a Express LRS module, and you're gold. You're gold. If you've got that X9 light, you're gold. We'll get you taken care of. And don't go reinventing the wheel just because somebody doesn't like a particular company.
Right.
Fly what you got.
Yeah.
And that's what I say. Fly what you got and have fun, because there's so many people that
they're too critical.
Well, I knew a guy one time that he wanted a Mustang. He wanted a Mustang so bad. And he kept telling me, I want a Mustang, I want a Mustang, I want a Mustang. And he finally got a Mustang. And he drove the Mustang for a while, treated the Mustang. He just didn't treat it good, treated it like crap. And of course, it lays down on him. And another friend of ours was a Camaro guy. Then he wanted the Camaro, and almost got it. And later, worked hard, took a loan, all this stuff, got him a Camaro, and almost killed himself in the Camaro. So just drive what you got, enjoy what you got, fly what you got. And this is coming from the guy that's got a table full of quads and a roof full of quads and
why is all
and airplanes.
Your planes are moving really big time behind you. They're moving all over.
Because I got a big fan on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw me when I leaned over like this earlier. I got a big fan blowing. So
I got hot too. My air zone.
so yeah. Let's wrap up with these. Thank you for having me here. I'm learning something every time I watch. Hey, Phil, thank you for being a part. And
yes, thank you for coming over, man. Thank you, Phil. Definitely, you're awesome for coming.
I'm gonna click this.
In this with us.
I'm gonna click this. You go ahead and read it there.
Zero. Okay.
And I want to try to make him a moderator on my channel, since my phone died.
Hear that, Phil? If you see anything bad that we won't like, get rid of it for us. If you see it, and we don't, because I do. I make sure and stay on top of this stuff, but sometimes it slips through the cracks. So, all right. So Off Grid, everything said. Definitely, I can see what I can do to help. Are you in the FPV Your World Discord?
Yeah, I think he was. He was for a little while on Marcel's stream last night. Give us a post now, Phil, and see if you got the wrench beside your name. I was using my my phone as the bench cam. If you notice, the bench cam's gone. It died. 4 hours of streaming, my phone was like, no.
Yeah, fast charger wasn't enough.
Got it. Off Grid, if you want me to, if you care anything about being a moderator?
Yeah, and I also definitely want to thank everyone for sticking along with us. Definitely Off Grid. You've been through it with us, Phil. You have. And Phil, you've got all my info on Facebook stuff, We'll get together about that other issue you were having.
All right, you're in, bro.
So anything
I
you
met
need,
you
just
before
let
you
me know.
answered. I'm glad you said yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we are still here, 8-bit. We
Yeah.
we stopped and ate, and no, we didn't. We just
No,
talked and
we
talked
just
and talked.
Yep. The
and
whole
talked.
time.
Yeah. We actually got into some
Really good
some
detail.
tech comment.
Yes, and I love.
So
We didn't do enough of it, really.
We went from talking corn and talking snowmen to off grid, telling everybody to get back in the car.
Yeah,
and
and
back
my
on the
gosh,
cob. Yeah.
and more than enough. I think we did.
Yeah, and yeah, we did. We got back to some content.
Yeah. And if y'all like that detailed tech stuff, let us know. We will be sure to make stuff strictly about that and not have so much goofiness in certain things. But this is amazing. And if you people don't love what we do, then I think there might be something wrong with you.
Yeah.
You're not fun.
Thank you guys for a great stream.
Yes.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Man, you are welcome anytime. I think I've got everybody moderator shipped up. So sure do.
And y'all,
sounds good to me.
And as y'all know, a lot of people don't just do that.
Yeah. Any of you guys, if you own FPVR World, I'm on there. Look me up on Discord and private message me, and I'll send you my cell phone number so you can text me. Especially Phil, if you're in the area. So
yeah. Here's your well, here. Let's see. I thought it was going to let me. Never mind. I was going to try to paste your Discord into the channel, but
that's all right. Well, I do have a Discord, but it's dead. And back when you saw the guys that were on there years ago with me, they're all of those guys are still my good friends. I talk with them somewhat, not nowhere near as much as I want to.
There, it's it's in the chat. Your Discord name is in the chat.
Oh,
and
okay.
That's all you viewers out there. It's Fat Pasture number. So the number symbol 1908.
That was the year I was born.
Yeah. Hey, really?
No,
I don't believe it.
Just came from a robot lady orgy over at Infinity Loops. Okay.
You missed a good detailed show, brother. Yeah, that's some interesting stuff right there.
Now, yeah, that's Colin, Infinity Loops. He I think he has a bot, a female bot that reads his chat for him.
Oh.
On which Discord? I'm on Lost Squad. I'm on Aaron Ciotti's. I'm on FPV Your World. I'm on
me.
DRL. I'm on a lot.
Yep, and it's
FPV Your World's probably the easiest one to find me on.
Yeah.
Most of the people that's on here are on that. That call a pound sign.
Pound 1908. Well, thank you. I could my brain whenever
no. That's old people call us older people call it pound signs.
Right.
The young kids call it a hashtag.
Hashtag.
Yeah.
Well, see, my brain wasn't going to work for me to even think of that.
Oh, so. I need to post that. What he was talking about. A comment. I have a bad habit of commenting on people's posts without putting it up in the. I'm learning this live streaming stuff.
Okay, so everyone, it's Fat Pasture pound sign 1908
or hashtag
or hashtag 1908.
Just number sign. That's what it's number sign. And then when we got to dial, because I grew up with a rotary phone.
Rotary, yes,
yeah,
yes.
and then you had the pound sign when you went to the
yes,
and
a gigantic, huge phone with a gigantic antenna that was like this, the size like a hello.
Here we go. Hello? Squirrel. Here we go. They put too many O's into the chat again.
They put too many O's. Wait, hold on. You lost me.
Yeah.
You lost us both.
Phil got it though. I don't know if he's laughing at
Yeah.
me or if he's laughing at Off Grid.
Or if
I'm
he's
getting
just
tired.
laughing.
I know what Aaron Ciotti says and the other people say about streaming for a while. We've been going for 4 hours. So thank you guys. I'm going to try to
Yes.
close again.
Yes. Again,
Thank all
here
of
we
you,
go. Let's
really.
go.
And if there's things you want to talk about, again, we're gonna try to set up a Discord for where you guys can post your videos and we can play them and things like that. I may be able to take the Law Squad, which is a closed group. You have to be invited to that. And may be able to switch it over to a different name and use it for this. Being that it's kind of a dead group now, maybe some of those guys will come back. So yeah.
They'll see that there's growth in it. They'll see that it's advancing, and maybe that would be great. That would be great.
Somebody's Discord, he posted it there. All of this chat will be in the YouTube video that I save later.
Mm-hmm. And
Phil's laughing at everyone. We're
whose Discord is that? Did you post there? 8-bit FPV. Whose Discord is that? Because we do not know.
Yeah, in StreamYards we can't click on the link. We can just see it.
So we kind of need to know what that is.
Is that in the Infinity Loop stream? When the chat repeats letters, the bot goes, wow. Oh, yeah. The people. Oh, so that's what you were talking about it being a robot orgy. Y'all kept posting O's on there and had the I got you. Had the robot woman going,
that is too great. That is too good. We're gonna have to try that.
I don't know if that's a StreamYard thing or not. I'm just now getting to where I can to use this right here. Had a rotary phone, grew up with dial tone, with a dial up. Yep. I remember the first time I went on the internet.
Oh, sounds like a truck coming through your wall.
Yep. I was actually working for a company installing fiber optics, and the company that was installing fiber optics had dial-up. So go figure.
That figures they were making sure. Oh, it was either get fiber optics and pay you $7 an hour, or get dial-up and pay you $8. So that's about how it is, I swear.
Jack's 3D printing. We got a Discord. I'm there in Infinity Loops at Weebleed. Weebleed's got a Discord also?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
I might have to check them out.
Yeah, definitely.
I've already got too many Discords. That's why I'm hesitant about making another one.
Do you want to be affiliates? Do you want to start affiliating sooner or later? Hopefully you do.
What do you mean, affiliate links?
Yeah. Do you want them to become affiliate? Do you want to become affiliated with companies as soon as possible, sooner or later? I mean, wouldn't you like to have companies sending you reviews and stuff like that?
Well, I have companies sending me products to review. I have a couple.
I know that.
There's strings to all of that. There's strings to all of that, but that's something to look into.
But affiliate links, what I was meaning was, do you have any? Because I've seen that you don't actually.
No, I don't. I've not looked into that. Up until recently, up until I started doing live streaming, I didn't even care about, until that one video made me remove the song or remove the video.
That's right.
I didn't care about copyright strikes. So I'm not looking to do this for a business. It does help. Does help when this quad right here was sent to me at 60% of the cost. I just paid for basically what the store paid for it. That helps. But I'm in the middle of an argument right now with a company we've been talking about tonight. So I can't go there right now. So, but again, I'm trying to end. We just 23 seconds past 4 hours. So I think it's
Well,
time
that's
that,
right
I think it's time that we wrap up for the night.
Yes,
Thank you
sir.
guys for joining us tonight. Thank you. Thank you, Casey,
Yes, sir.
for wingmanning me tonight.
Yes, sir.
And
Anytime. I absolutely love it and feel absolutely blessed to be doing so. And all of you out there listening, thank you for listening and watching. And remember, hit like and subscribe. It's
that's right.
two simple
That's right.
clicks.
That's right. Remember to hit, and he found you off grid. He found you on Discord, so he'll hit you up on those things. And again, in closing, thank you, Zero. I'm gonna
Y'all have a blessed evening.
Z Cool. I'm gonna find out what's best to call you.
Yeah, we're
And,
gonna have to fix that. I don't necessarily like that, so y'all just kind of let that name be a blur right now. We're gonna straighten that out.
Yeah.
It was just something that I came up with at the spur of the moment. It ain't permanent.
How about HD Z Cool?
Man, I think you just done it for me. That sounds awesome.
HDZ Cool.
I think y'all just heard my permanent name. That is exactly what it's gonna be now.
Yeah.
You watch.
All right. Yep.
That is too
You guys
awesome.
have a great night later.
Y'all have a blessed evening.
Off Grid said, thanks, Phil. Wondering if that was you. Haven't posted there in a few years, but thinking of renewing it. I'll friend you there in a second.
Wow, the amazing things that are happening.
Later, y'all. Later, guys.
Y'all have a blessed
y'all have a great night.
Yes, you too.
Remember, hit that like button.
And subscribe.
Remember, keep flying. Let me close. I'm gonna play my outro.
Yes,
but I want to say goodbye. Go out. Yeah, I want to say good night to you guys. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for subscribing. Don't forget to sign up for the giveaway, and one of you guys will win it. And keep flying and rise up and meet me in the air